Let me at the Discord. Oh yeah. Let me at the Discord. At here. Dailies. And then ZZZ story. Hi Eli. How are you?
The intertwining of fate. Quite amusing.
Alright, man. Why is everyone damaged? What the hell happened? Oh, Echo of War. That's why. That explains it. Okay, So if I'm on James's account, he might need some of these bad boys, I think. Yeah. Alright, let it ride. Let it ride.
Top tier play. Unlimited firepower.
Edge. Edge. Oog.
Baneful clouds scatter. People always say that the will observe the heavens with my
Divinations.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Wiped him out.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
All for the thrill. Time to unwind. Let me teach you some moves. This next round.
Real gaming.
Real gaming. Bonus round. Bonus round.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Feast your eyes,
Observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck.
Explosive.
An explosive start.
This is Honkai. Bonus round. Bonus round.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Okay, show me something good. Crit rate attack. That's really mid. Really mid. Really good. Okay at best. Bad. Bad. Well, actually, I should keep an eye out for anything that has speed on it. Now I'm looking at it. Outgoing healing. Effect hit rate. Go fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. Boom. 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 That was kind of buttons. Alrighty then. I didn't need to manually do the farming. James still had a ton of credits to use. I might be stupid.
Is also a kind.
Non-zero chance that I'm stupid. Not too much longer till Evanescia comes out, actually. Shit, that's pretty good. It's pretty gourd. I'll leave some in case James ends up fiending for the Yao Guang ears. I'll probably do Cosmicon if I end up finishing the story real quick. Which is possible. I know Killer said the story was very, very quick. See here, let me see here. I really don't know why my dad has music on as loud as possible. Very unsure. My pass is about to end. Oh yeah, oh great. Oh, but yeah, I forgot. There's a fucking Star Fox Direct. I don't know what was done with it, but there was a Star Fox Direct. I don't know.
Oh, dingle, 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 jingle, jangle. It's okay.
Petra.
Shiny.
Petra, have I ever told you I'm gonna kill you?
Who's in? No, not you, Seamus.
I hate I'm in flame thumbnails, bro. If I remember a lot of time, well, how are you do today? You never answer how you do. Never. You never answer. Au contraire, Petra, you never answer. Also, I'm not hearing super good things about the star word mode for MOCPF, and you never ask if you never answer. The additional shit you can do for PF, MOC, and Pure Fiction. Wait, PF, MOC, and AS. There we go. Because I think, like, the breakpoints for some of this shit's, like, really dumb. From what I've heard. Waveman had a video out earlier. I think it was yesterday. I'm gonna say it was yesterday. I only watched it today.
Divination says this will hurt.
Divination says your dick will fall off. Are you prepared?
Time to unwind. Let me teach you some moves.
Get them! Fiends or devils.
Observe the heavens with my divination.
Me think. And what might you think,
Shadow?
Petra?
Don't
It is
think
Shadow dropped a Star Fox remake directly. I saw they randomly dropped a direct. I haven't watched it though.
Wiped him out.
I fucking hate. I actually hate auto battle, bro. Fuck whoever designed this shit, bro. What do you mean Silverwolf just won't ult before the aha instant? Fuck off.
This next
Actually worthless, bro.
me.
God.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
My Promia is decent. My Promia is unbuilt and that probably will never change. Being honest
the
with you.
heavens with my divinations.
It wasn't Aha's turn, killer. Where Yao Guang is currently is where Aha was. I turned auto battle on, and at the end of the current Aha instance from like Yao Guang, game goes, no, I can't hit the button. That's impossible.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Also, how are you doing, Killer and Vacated?
Feast your eyes,
Observe the heavens with
Like,
my divination.
it can't. It can't ult before Yao Guang's turn either. Nope, impossible. Just not possible. So her skill goes down. Jab my fucking side of my eye doing that.
Feast your eyes,
Snook, I already told you I haven't looked, so I don't know.
People always say that the will of heaven can't be overturned.
Hi, Devin. How are you?
viewers. I've kept you waiting.
Kill yourself.
Are you ready for your Pokemon journey? I can read your mind and guess which Pokemon you're thinking of. You just have to picture it in your mind and answer.
Of course you fucking do this after my dailies are done.
Added to your electronic collection. Think very hard of the Pokemon you want me
Fuck's
to
sake,
guess. Say
dude.
okay when you're ready.
Okay.
Nice. I'm going to ask you a few
Oh,
questions.
it's not gonna show up on
Answer
screen.
yes,
Oh, that's cool.
no, or I don't know.
Yeah, no, go
Also
fuck
say,
yourself.
It depends. Is it mainly blue, like the sky?
No.
Can you repeat?
No. 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 No.
Interesting. Does it have one or several horns on its head?
No.
I see. Does your Pokemon usually stand on 4 legs?
No.
Can you repeat?
No.
Uh-huh. Does it have a tail?
Yes.
Say that again.
Yes.
Okay. Is your Pokemon the evolution of another Pokemon?
No. No.
That's what I thought. Is it a fire type?
No.
Interesting. Is your Pokemon a mythical Pokemon?
No.
I see. Is it a first partner Pokemon?
No.
Uh-huh. Is your Pokemon an electric type?
No.
Okay. Is it a ground type?
No.
Can you repeat?
No.
Say that again.
No.
That's what I thought. Oh, I think I know.
Oh, you do know? Is it
Something tells
Deoxys?
me you were thinking of. That that it?
No.
Okay. Does your Pokemon have wings?
No.
Interesting. Is your Pokemon mainly pink?
No.
I see. Does it have stripes?
No.
Aha! Does your Pokemon have a mouth?
Yes?
Okay. Does it have yellow eyes?
No.
That's what I thought. I think I found it.
I'm assuming
If
its eye
I'm
color
not
wouldn't
mistaken,
change.
you were thinking of Uxie. Am I right?
No.
Okay. Does your Pokemon have yellow on its body?
Yes.
Interesting. That's it. I got it. I believe you were thinking of Cresselia. Is that it?
No.
Okay. Is it originally from the Unova region?
No.
I see. Is your Pokemon originally from the Galar region?
No.
Aha! Oh, I think I know. Something tells me you're thinking of Pichu. Am I right?
No.
Okay. Wow, that is...
I fucking hate your guts. Ugh. Actually the worst. I can't take this shit no more, dude. I'm gonna fucking atomize that goddamn Pokeball, bro. Devin, did it get it? Did it get it? Devin. Devin. Devin, did you just do the redeem and then close your ears for the entirety of it? What do you fucking think? Motherfucker, I don't think it gets Caterpie! What makes you think it'll get Abra? So it's been a great stream, guys. I think I'm heading to bed. I have a fucking ulcer, and I can't even unban Devin. So I think he just stays that way forever, because I don't really feel like typing his name out. You should have thought about that before he said these things. Before he did the redeem in general. Devin, do I need to block you? Try Caterpie, let's see if it gets it. Yo, Devin, I'm gonna try releasing a mountain lion in your house and seeing if it gets you. Ah!
Twining of fate. Quite a...
Ah! The way my head is fucking pounding right now. You've chosen your side, Snook. Oh my god, alright. Let's get James's dailies done on Zenless, and then I can play the story. Why does it default to the left monitor? It just makes everything harder. There we go. I hope the redesigns aren't permanent. I mean, they physically can't be. Unless the series goes back into fucking hibernation forever. Like, think about Donkey Kong. His design's changed several times, and now we have a completely different one. Mario's design has changed a fucking dozen times. It doesn't matter how good or bad or how much they are liked. The designs are never permanent. My point, Snook, is that a lot of people did not like Donkey Kong's redesign. Hell, it was probably brought up in this chat when we first saw Mario Kart World.
Greetings. What can I get for you?
Yes, teleport now, please. Decided they finally want to bring back old shit like Mii's for easy money. I mean, they did with Tomodachi. I don't know if I'd say finally, because they were in Smash.
Up to Creed. Back to sleep. Gonna play any pieces hard and
Not fully sure why they didn't bring him into what's it called? Mario Kart World.
Leave the rest to me. Allow me. Concentrate.
Anyone can be in Smash? Tell it to Shantae.
Let's get still. Leave it to me. Press the advantage. Take this. Your life is here.
Oh, she's in Smash, alright. Man, I wonder what Killer looked up for that video. I can only imagine. I may never know. So today I was writing a Fire Emblem Fates Conquest AU. I call it If Corrin Had a Brain. The fact that not much changes because it's literally Conquest is literally just what if no one had a brain. What if Xander forgets that he loves his family more than his country? What if he just forgets? Conquest made some very brave decisions of what happens if characters just completely forget everything that made them the character that they are. What if the writers forgot what they were getting paid for? Also, the Little Caesars leftovers went pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. I am very satisfied. Someone give me the Ryu Ishigori gif. That's me right now. After Hans kills a bunch of innocent people, Korn leaves Nora and tries to defeat Garen with his own group. It's like Rev, but Vala didn't exist and a bit late. I need to refresh my pass. I'm gonna kill myself. Is Faye Wizard Olton biologically related to Garen? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I haven't even built this team, bro. Because nothing good comes from Faye, except male Coronals. No, nothing good comes from Faye. I think the bad timeline is Fates being part of the Fire Emblem franchise. And that's saying something. Okay, 10 Polychrome. Fates isn't the worst, unironically. I disagree. Warriors and Engage. Warriors does not exist. Let's not get into that. Killer, that's really funny because they've even gotten characters from like the fucking CDI games. Or was it CDI or just genuine CDs? I don't remember. And I'd argue Engage still isn't worse. Which is, again, saying something. Do I re-up my membership now? I would like to get Billy. I don't think Birthright is nearly as bad as the other two paths. They added the fucking Persona ripoff characters, and there's so many mainline characters that are actually important to the game still not in. Let me see, what's her name? Malice. Fire Emblem. No, it's not Malice. What's her name? Oh! No, I am thinking of the correct character. Malice was from Arcanea Saga, which is a different thing from Shadow Dragon and New Mystery of the Emblem. It was 4 maps total of a side game. Immediately soon after the beginning, groans of decease and comfort happens. Ay, caramba. And it's groans of increasing discomfort. Wait, that's the exact opposite. Also, unironically, wait a minute. I almost have enough for this. Wait, what's the limited gift? I don't care. Man. Apparently the only guy who knows the singers of Zero, unlike in the actual game. Started playing that shit when I was in high school. Nurgle, the main villain of the first Fire Emblem game the West officially got, wasn't added until like a year ago. Killer, see what's fucking hilarious about that? They added Elamine. A god that is only referred to from FE6 and a little bit of 7 before Nurgle. I think For Mortis got an alt before Nurgle. Leo basically taught Corn spells, so he's a wizard that can also wield a sword and turn into a dragon. Damn, I was really hoping it would tell me when she dropped. So he's Robin. I mean, where's the lie?
Just as I thought. Aside from the news about Hollow Champion, there's no info on Romuald.
Yep. Just like an ultra-rare, limited-time character exclusive to the competition. Once it ended, she completely disappeared.
Damn it! Okay, I'm still not a fan of this, because guess what this does? I'm going to just say both of these!
By the way, where did Cecilia go? Wasn't she with you just...
If I've auto, just... There's no point. There's no point in pausing. It's fine.
Freshest egg pudding in New Eridu.
For Cecilia to get that nervous? I guess that must have been a call from Commissioner Severian, right?
Yeah, that's what I figured. Since she isn't here, we might as well start discussing a few things that are probably best kept from public security. Apart from Commissioner Severian, I have a feeling Topps wouldn't simply turn a blind eye to Romuel. If we want to locate her before they do and get the Porceloid W engine back, we need to gain the upper hand in intelligence. And when it comes to gathering intel...
That's where Barry shines.
A reasonable conclusion, Master. Notice, during your conversation with the second assistant, the search for information on the individual, Romuel, was completed. 19,700
Good cock tactician does.
Nice work, Barry. But why are there so many matches?
Me, when I open a matchbox, and there's 1,000 matches.
Physical traits, offering only the following keywords to assist Supreme Assistant in completing the search. Pink hair. Operates alone. Young woman. Kind of a baddie. Actually, definitely a baddie.
I know Allegra had to do a couple takes on that. I know for a fucking fact.
Something strange got mixed in there.
You're the one who's...
God, why are Acheron and Fairy the same VA, actually? That's fucking weird as hell.
Reminder. Please provide more relevant keywords to narrow down the results and improve their
What the
accuracy.
hell, Vacated? Also, Sunday fell in love with Ashevale. They're the same person.
Romuel's appearance.
Understood. Refining the search results using the new keywords. Estimated completion time.
Acheron and Fairy have 0 differences. I can't think of any.
It shouldn't be locked. I'll go check.
Oh. Long time no see. What? Huh? I'm sorry?
Belle, what's wrong? Are you all right?
Teacher? Miss Carol? Was that her? Carol? Who's that? I'm the only one here. Something's wrong with your shop's front door. I can't get in.
Our shop door isn't designed to let someone squeeze through while carrying snack bags twice as big as it.
It's really funny, Killer.
Did I just imagine that? After all...
Also, Sissy! Ah, yeah!
Belle, are you okay? You were talking about Teacher. Did you dream about her?
I think it was just a dream. But I'm fine now. Don't worry.
Glad you're okay. Oh, right. On my way back just now, I received a super important message from Demon Lord.
Important message? Is it a clue about Romuel?
Fine. I want to say yes, but at best it's only a very slight connection. Considering this specialist's exceptional performance during the competition, the Sharp-Eyed Demon Lord has reached a decision, granting me, Cecilia, a full week, that is, 5 working days of paid...
Holy shit.
Congratulations. But, Cecilia, what does this have to do with Romuel?
Well, hold on. I'm not finished yet. The Demon Lord's paid leave, of course, comes with some extra conditions attached.
Also, I played with the joke, and since Corrin decided to not be on the side of Nora anymore, and of course Xander goes in a I must scream but I have no mouth speech about how much he hates Corrin. So, even in the good timeline, his character is still fucking assassinated. Fantastic.
He requires me to continue searching for traces of Ramiel with you during my time off. Just treat it as paid leave. Yes, that's exactly what he said. In other words, for the next week, I'll be acting not as a member of public security.
That's the
but as
joke.
myself, working alongside you all.
Is there any difference?
Of course there is. The Demon Lord said that during my leave, he'll forcibly shut off my communicator. He personally guarantees he won't contact me, and even advised me not to reach out to him either. Even if the communicator were still on, I probably wouldn't want to contact him anyway.
In other words, public security won't receive any updates about our actions from now on. I have a feeling Commissioner Severian must have some other motive.
Fair. Our AI assistant just sent a message. The search
Dang it,
results
how have we not slipped up, bro?
Filtered? What?
You'll find out soon enough. Come on, let's check out the clues about Ramiel, the pink-haired baddie who operates alone.
That's not what you said! That's not what you said! Also, poor Scarlet, I can't save her since she dies right before the story begins, like the same chapter. Why can you not? Why can you not just say they saved her before the event? Like, are we not thinking at all? Oh no, it's out of my hands!
To be this capable. It can even access street cameras? Oh, I see now. So that's why the Demon Lord sent me to protect you. You must have connections in public security who outrank
You know,
him.
maybe...
They're the ones who gave you access, right?
Maybe we shouldn't let her see all that.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go with that for now. I knew it. Come on, let me see what your AI assistant found. Wait, who are all these people?
Response. These are search results that may be related to Ramiel. Based on the keywords provided by Master, I performed a second round of filtering on the search results and identified the following different types of Ramiel.
So, the only baddie I'm seeing here is Nicole. So, like... Good try, I guess?
Shy Ramiel. Fluffy type Ramiel. Best friends already Ramiel.
Ramiel. Wait, it's actually a whole family?
Detailed Cypher 5-man.
It's just a mistake in the search results.
So we just slandering Rain.
Descriptors.
Yes.
He will take them seriously.
Is this a coincidence?
Yes, we are.
They're not Ramiel, but these are all people we know.
Rain, go away.
Among hundreds
Come
of
back
different
another day.
individuals, those most closely associated with Master are prioritized at the top of the filtered results.
What?
This maximizes the chance of seeing the most relevant results online. This kind of phenomenon is referred to as a pink hair filter bubble.
I've never heard of such a thing. Belle, could you add a few more keywords to narrow down the search?
Let me think. Pink hair, but no hood. Right! She has a black ribbon in her hair. And
The way you see
These
an
cereal
idea in your
mascots
mind.
were gay, by the way.
The way
When you pour a bowl of delicious Applejack cereal, you start a race between Cinnamon and the bad apple. And because Applejacks taste like cinnamon and not apples, Cinnamon is
Just
always
never
the
mentions when
Winamon.
she had
This is the ad
wings,
campaign that Kellogg's
but
ran
we
in the
don't
early
see her with her
2000s.
wings all
But
the
there's
time.
more to this campaign than meets
12:43.
the eye. These guys are gay. Gay as fuck. The first ever Applejacks commercial to feature these It's not like we've found any proof of their physical attraction for each other. So with that in mind, I want to move on to the next arc, which I dub the gay sex arc, the one where they penetrate each other. Apple makes a cinematic return from his hiatus by jumping out of the plane straight on top of Cinnamon. Now Cinnamon is stuck lodged inside of Apple. This isn't like a gross scientific experiment that fused them together. If we go in slow motion here, we can clearly see the moment where Cinnamon enters the Apple's asshole, impaling his entire body and coming out the other side. Neither of them seem too worked up about this situation either. I mean, there's initial horror. Can you really blame them for that though? This kind of begs the question, given how we've characterized Apple so far, was this intentional? Trying to flatter him, dreaming about him noticing you, giving him gifts, is this the final evolution of forcing him to notice you? The odds of lodging Cinnamon up your ass by accident are extremely low. I mean, with wind resistance, the speed of the plane, onto a moving target that is this thin, it almost feels too precise to not be on purpose. Was this the in-lore reason for his absence? Was he planning this, hiring a pilot, learning how to skydive, and meticulously calculating all the variables to perfectly anal-vor Cinnamon? Regardless, we see in the solo Cinnamon arc that maybe an act this bold wasn't even needed. We know that Cinnamon missed him, and I think while neither character will admit it out loud this episode, they are content with the situation. So content, in fact, that the next episode starts with them moving in together. Like, hey, I don't know about you, but if I had someone jammed up my asshole, my first thought would be, how the fuck do I get this guy out of my asshole? And not the logistics of living the rest of our lives together. Despite being competitors that race towards the delicious bowl of Applejack cereal, they're doing it together now. Apple has taken interest in Cinnamon's hobbies. Cinnamon famously won their first race together on a skateboard. It's clear that skateboarding holds some emotional significance. But here, Apple takes the reins. He wants to show off to Cinnamon that he can do it too. It's cute. Apple might not be the best skateboarder. They may have caused some property damage, but they both seem to be having a great time sharing in each other's interests. It's not until the next commercial that we see them attempt any sort of problem solving whatsoever. Like, they didn't even bother to search the word unstuck into a search engine for what we know to be at least 2 calls of the delicious bowl of Applejack cereal and them getting an apartment together. But considering the time it would take to ship a large device like the Unsticker, my assumption is that they had to be stuck together for at least a month or 2 in canon. While we know that these commercials themselves aired all throughout 2007, they enjoy being close to each other, inside of each other, and only now do they realize we don't have to be constantly lodged inside of each other to show our affection. We can live as separate people and still feel this close. The following race is also just really heartwarming. 2 competitors with a newfound respect for each other just duking it out for the delicious bowl of Applejack cereal the old-fashioned way, with an absolute nail-biting photo finish. The post-credit scene actually reveals that the sport may no longer be taken as seriously as it used to. Obviously, the outside complaints mandated that both competitors need to make it to the bowl, but it seems like there's no longer even a common consensus on who won the race anymore, with Apple and Cinnamon jokingly bantering about it on their way home.
I got the first. Did not. Get 2. Did not. Get 2. Did not.
I've decided to start going frame by frame through these races to get the actual winner, just out of respect for the sport. It looks like Cinnamon makes it in just a little before Apple here. This arc absolutely led to the largest chunk of character development. Following their separation, it's clear that they now see each other in a much different light. Whoa, that was kind of cinema. Like this first commercial in the Friendly Lovers arc here. They start this race at a line and go on a countdown. The old Bad Apple, who is obsessed with mischievous tricks and cheating to get ahead, would never agree to a format so fair. He would absolutely go before the countdown ended. But the new Apple is an entirely new man. And Cinnamon too. He's got this cheeky banter going on.
I'm in front!
Not for long. Before, this guy was so focused on the delicious bowl of Applejack cereal, and while he still chants his iconic mantras, he also has some time to acknowledge the opponent right next to him. This new era of racing to the delicious bowl of Applejack cereal almost feels like they're putting on a show. We used to just run there by foot, but now we're drag racing through the streets, the city, the desert, even doing elaborate maneuvers to create these impressive crisscross shapes. There's a new bond of mutual respect as a direct result of these 2 men spending so much time inside of each other, and their mutual love for the sport and adoration for each other seems to be pushing the sport to new levels. I mean, just look at this cinematic dive into the delicious bowl of Applejack cereal. It's flashy, but also shows how comfortable they are with each other's bodies. You'd be hard-pressed to find duo figure skaters capable of such complex and intimate maneuvers. Also, while this camera angle is not super conducive to figuring out a winner, it does seem as if they entered the delicious bowl of Applejack cereal at the same time, but Cinnamon's head seems to slightly wrap around the top of Apple, giving him a photo finish victory. Honestly, incredible stuff here. Our next commercial kind of deepens our understanding of the new status quo. Again, the elevation of the sport. New gadgets and spectacle. Apple has a super cool approach with this grapple gun, almost Spider-Man-esque, while Cinnamon uses this crazy pogo stick. All around, just a fan of the game and its evolution here, especially the ways in which their philosophies and approaches lead to such unprecedented races. Like this wrecking ball shortcut is textbook Apple, thinking on his feet, adapting to his surroundings, while Cinnamon's always been the more by-the-books kind of racer, sticking to his initial game plan and his solid fundamentals. I love the clash of ideologies at their fullest potential. Apple's quick thinking actually does get them a victory here. I think this is actually the first recorded Apple victory in the history of the sport, so honestly just a monumental race all around. One that will go down in history, and well deserved too. The old Cinnamon might have very easily been devastated by a loss like this, but we see that he is still very much in high spirits. You gotta love the sportsmanship of these guys, pushing, elevating the sports, and still being so friendly and comfortable with each other, even doing 4 fun races in the off-season. You love to see it.
Fantastic. Thank you for the gay sex cereal. Vacated. Thank you. Thanks. I am out of drink, so I'm gonna get more drink. I will be right back. Oh. I don't know why I thought it'd be smart to be drinking some of my water while walking down the stairs. Jab the roof of my mouth with the straw.
New keywords confirmed. Optimizing the filtering criteria now.
Looks like a few more rounds of optimizing are needed. Wonder what kind of Romuel will turn up this time.
Filtering complete.
Hey.
Showing the image with the highest match.
Ah, that's her! That's the one! Romuel typed Romuel.
What?
A photo of her was on the Demon Lord's desk. He wouldn't let me touch it or take a picture of it, but I've seen it before. That's definitely her.
I recognize those tits anywhere.
Didn't expect her to be found so quickly. Well done, fair AI assistant.
Wise, you're letting the cat out the bag.
Fair AI assistant looks forward to serving you again.
The place in the photo is the T-Milk store at Lumina Square? Isn't that right next to the public security building?
Come on, Belle. Let's head to Lumina Square and ask Coco if she remembers anything about Romuel. She shouldn't be off work yet.
Alright, fine, I'll go with you. Hopefully we won't run into the Demon Lord just getting off work.
No, wait! I'm on vacation now!
Nothing to be afraid of! Let's go, we're heading out!
Cynthia, please never change. Billy! Nope. All good news. I completed an unprecedented mech modification, now unlocked insanely powerful new form. Even better news, you'll be first to witness. Oh yeah.
Billy said he'd wait for us near the metro station. Let's go.
Dude, I love how Cynthia sees that Wise is thinking and goes, I better pretend to be thinking too. Because we know that not a single neuron is firing right now. If there are any in her fucking pretty little head. Actually, wait, did she see food? It would have been so fucking in character for the game if there was just like a bag of fries sitting here. And she just happened to be side-eyeing them. Hey, Seth. What you doing here, buddy? You're not part of this conversation, man. I'm pro Mia now. Alright, let's see. Billy, please have a fire-ass cutscene. Please, I beg of you. So as I pray, unlimited Billy.
Hey, managers! You're here!
You look like you're in a good mood, Billy. What upgrades did you get?
Manager, notice anything different about me? Look closely. There's one part of me that really stands out.
Did you get a haircut?
Not at all. Your looks and attitude are pretty much unchanged.
You missed it because you weren't looking closely enough.
Yeah, the gold.
This module on my chest. Do you see it?
It doesn't seem like it looks any different.
See, it can be pressed now. You have a button.
Like it can be pressed now?
Instead of a boob window, you have a boob button.
So, what happens if you press it?
Don't rush. You'll see when the time is right. I had to borrow half of your salary in advance from boss to get it. I can't think of any word to describe it other than invincible.
So I will be editing the Invincible title card over that. It will be happening. Yeah, Venecia comes out in like 6 days. Yo, Starlight Billy versus Robot, fucking slaughter of the century. I need that fraud dead. You got this, Billy. Put him in a goddamn pack.
In advance on your salary? I really can't think of any reason she'd make such a wildly out-of-character decision.
Right. Boss, Ambi and Nekomata haven't been around lately.
Probably halfway into into Evanesia's banner.
When I called her, the signal on her end seemed voice kept cutting in and out. But I heard the words approved loud and clear. There's no mistaking it.
We're gonna get 5-star Nicole that's just angry at Billy.
A bit much. Even if Nicole agreed, doesn't that mean you won't be able to buy any Starlight Knight merch for a long time?
Yeah, that's right. If I'd followed the standard process, it wouldn't have been this expensive. Most of the cost came from paying for overnight rush work. But still, we're up against a pretty tough opponent this time. The better prepared we are, the better the chance that we can help you recover the W engine, manager. I said, I get it for you no matter what. This is just a tiny part of what that means.
Billy, please tell me you'll come with us into 4.3.x. Please.
Thank you, Billy.
Anyway, I'll handle this. I got careless before and didn't notice the W engine being stolen. But the Starlight Knights never fall for the same trick twice. So, where do we go look for this Rami?
Let's go to the T-Milk store. She recently stopped by there, so Coco might know where she went next. We can ask her.
Watch Ramiel's just working there. She got hired.
I hope Coco is at the T-Milk store right now.
Richard T-Milk? I don't want Dick T-Milk.
Welcome to Richard T-Milk. What would you like to drink today?
Actually, we wanted to ask about someone who came to your shop recently.
Ask about someone? My memory isn't very good. And so many customers come here every day, I can't possibly remember them all. I'll do my best to help. Her! I remember her.
You recognized her immediately. Looks like she left a strong impression.
Yeah, she was a very special customer. I remember. Welcome to Richard T-Milk. What can I get for you today?
God, she is boobling boobly.
Let me see. What's this, Richard's hot list?
These are the best-selling T-Milks in the shop over the past month or so. The #1 item on the list is our most popular new drink, a limited-time offering. The Triple Caramel Jumbo Boba Pearl Oolong T-Milk. It's super delicious.
Oh, I meant to do it the other day because Killer mentioned it. I should probably do it if I... Assuming what Killer's saying about the story being super quick, I could probably do a tier list on who I think is coming in 4.4. Yeah, 4.4.
No, they aren't real pearls. They're freshly made toppings for the T-Milk. Soft and chewy with a rich caramel flavor. Or you could try our second best-selling drink, the Nitro Fuel Lemon Tea. It's delicious too.
Nitro fuel? Have people's stomachs gotten strong enough to handle fuel now? This isn't meant for intelligent constructs, is it?
No, it's not real fuel. It's a nitro fuel. Anyway, it's a very refreshing and healthy beverage that everyone loves, especially people who work in office buildings. Weird. This customer keeps asking questions about totally normal things. Is she just trying to make my job more difficult? If none of these are to your liking, we also have the third most popular drink.
Okay, I've decided. I'll take the first, second, and third. One of each, please.
Okay, no problem. Which one would you like us to open for you? I can pack the others to go. Or we can also pack all three if you'd like.
Open them all.
Alright, I'll open them all for you. All three? You're drinking them right now?
Of course. I'm curious whether this list is accurate. And I have to try every drink to know for sure.
Okay, Ramiel, sure.
Once I get an idea like that, I have to act on it. Who knows if I'll ever be back here again?
If I pass it up, the question will sit in the back of my mind for a long, long time. And I can't have that.
That's it. Then she held the 3 tea milks in her hands, taking turns sipping each one as she walked away.
So, the new lead is... Ramiel really likes tea milk?
Oh, right. She also asked me where she could find a store selling trendy toys and gadgets nearby. I pointed her towards Sanzi's studio, so she probably went that way.
A solid clue. Let's head to Sanzi's studio now.
Okay.
Did you know? The new stuff at Sanzi Studio is pretty good. I've been hearing rumors they're doing a Starlight Night collab next. Not sure if that's true though.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. Hi, Yi. I didn't hear you add "will know" halfway through the banner.
Pink hair. I think I know
Through
her.
Evanesia's banner.
She did come by. Said some strange things and did some strange things. I remember her.
Strange things?
Yeah. It wasn't a busy day. I remember...
Zenless Zone 0.
Welcome. If anything catches your eye, feel free to take a look. If you have any questions.
They all look pretty interesting. I've never seen any of these toys before.
Of course. That's exactly what my studio is all about. Things you've never seen before. Whether it's 100 years in the past or 100 years in the future, my creations are truly one of a kind.
100 years in the future? That confident? A lot can change over that kind of time, you know.
I'm sure that even by then, people won't see my work as outdated. I think it's the next big trend. I'm that confident in my creations.
If you put it that way, I kind of want to buy one now. Let me see.
At the moment vacated, it's not needed.
This Bingu.
This one's pretty popular. It's called Waiting for Meltdown.
Especially considering Nihility has really good cones, whether you're talking purely free to play or when you bring in like limited options. Cyphers is obviously really good, but Sweat works perfectly fine, and Tutorial's bananas. Tutorial's really good. Obviously, though, if you're running him alongside Well wants Tutorial. Unless he's E2, in which case I think Tutorial isn't necessary. I think? I'm honestly not 100% though.
I see what you mean. And, in a way, it reminds me of myself. I'll take it.
No. I mean, yes, but no.
We don't take pennies. Inspiration is the only currency here.
Inspiration.
Yes. Whether it's stories or ideas,
I got that like S3.
I turn into inspiration for my next piece.
The fact that that's your like hope for it is kind of pathetic.
Inspiration. For example, tell me why it reminds you of yourself.
Like sure,
All right. Then I'll tell you.
it's good for his personal damage.
Forsaken by time.
It doesn't help for much else.
And just like that, she traded a rather fascinating story for Waiting for Meltdown.
So, what was the story about?
I'm afraid that's a trade secret. Until my next creation, so I can't share it just yet. Not until it's been shaped into something like a thought you can touch. Please understand.
What if the lead we're looking for is in that story? Hold on, E. You mentioned that she said some strange things and did some strange things too. That could also be an important lead.
Yeah, Tutorial's the one only. You can only get one S5
Outside the studio for a while.
for some fucking reason.
Cups of tea milk at the same time with intense focus. It was really strange. Who drinks 3 cups of tea milk at once? But I didn't ask. thought maybe it was some new trend or kind of weird ritual.
Well, there goes our lead.
Oh, right. There's something else. Before she left, she asked where she could find scenery of old Eridu. Where she could see what the world was like 100 years ago. I joked that she could check out the cinema across the street. To my surprise, she actually went.
She went to the cinema to see old Eridu? That doesn't sound right. Let's go take a look. The cinema is right across. Let's go ask Haley.
Hello, are you all together? What movie are you looking to see? Ah, it's you! 1, 2, 3... have you gotten tired of bringing just one person at a time?
We're not here for movies today. We're here to ask about this person.
Oh, I remember this customer. I still feel a bit sorry for not being able to help her.
What do you mean you weren't able to help her?
What do you mean?
Couldn't do your job?
The other day, she came up to me and asked...
My bad.
Hello, what movie would you like to see today?
Probably an older movie. One where you can see the old city. Or even further back in time. Something more, retro, I guess.
Got it. I think This Is How I Am might be the movie you're looking for. It's a retro-style documentary capturing scenes of everyday life before the old Capitol fell. Basically, it's what our parents grew up with.
So, do you like this movie?
Huh? Me? I do. Honestly, I like pretty much every movie you show here.
I'm not talking about the movie itself, but the kind of life it shows. I'm curious how people today think of that era.
The Heian era. The golden age of Jujutsu.
Ticket for This Is How I Am. Preferably for the
I'll start probably getting that made Galaxy Ranger and seeing Ash meet the Galaxy Rangers as well. He has in-team lines with them before we go to the IPC planet.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Unfortunately, we have no information on her.
There have been a lot of new movies lately, and they're all pretty popular, so older movies like this are... the next showing should be around 10 p.m. the day after tomorrow, if that works for you.
Are we gonna stake this shit out, bro?
I see.
Damn.
That's a shame.
Never mind.
I probably won't be here by then. But every now and then, a little regret like this.
No telling. The Rangers, yeah, the Rangers are extremely unorganized.
I'm really sorry I couldn't help.
It's okay.
There's no saying they even, like, are on the same side half the time.
Nearby that sells flowers?
There's a flower shop just outside.
Well, that's because Asheville is a very strange leader, to say the least. Ash even said one of them is hunting him down. Yeah. Because half of his story is that he blames himself partially and others blame him partially for, like, this big tragedy that befell some Galaxy Rangers in one of their hunts. Or I forget the exact wording for it, but it's not like he hasn't made enemies, even among his own faction.
An old movie, and after leaving the cinema, she went to Orchidea's flower shop.
Hey, Belle. I think I found something
It's almost
suspicious.
definitely not Boot Hill. I don't think they'd randomly tack that on to Boot Hill's story. I feel like they'd probably do it more so for, like, a new character they want to get us invested in quickly with. Boot Hill, his main focus has always been the IPC. More specifically, the Strategic Investments Department. Wait. The Marketing Department. Okay. No, it's a co-founder. Oh, yeah, it was, like, one of the earlier. So, if we did find out who, they're probably also very strong. Probably not on the level of Ashvale, because Ashvale's a... Ashvale is not strong because he's the fucking founder of the Galaxy Rangers. Ashvale founded the Galaxy Rangers because he's strong.
Huh? Did I miss something?
What Haley said earlier about bringing just
And also
one
'cause he's
person at a
Asheville.
time to the cinema. What did she mean by that, Belle? Care to explain?
Don't worry about it.
Yes, I noticed that as well. It's a new clue about bags.
Sissy, I swear there's no one else for me.
Feels like a clue that wasn't meant to be found.
Well,
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the flower shop. What if Orchidea gets off work before we get there?
I keep thinking about her stopping by the cinema.
Miss Romuel. Is she planning to check out every corner of Lumina Square or what?
The woman in the photo did come by my shop, but there was nothing particularly unusual about her. She just bought a bouquet of Witherblooms. I see. You want to buy flowers to honor the departed. In that case, I would recommend white chrysanthemums or lilies, as they symbolize pure love and remembrance.
You're damn right, Vacated.
Do you have any white wither blooms?
We do have them, but they're not typically used for funerals or similar occasions.
That's fine. I'll take a bouquet of wither blooms. Oh, by the way, how would I get to Route 6 in Minerva Quarter?
Route 6 in Minerva Quarter? That place was sealed off as a restricted area when the old city fell. These days, there's probably no conventional way to get there. However, if you don't mind taking a bit of a detour, you could try heading to Blazewood in the Outer Ring first.
Oh shit.
There are rumors that one of the hollows near there connects to Minerva Quarter. But they're only rumors. And the hollow's really dangerous. Please, just forget what I said.
A detour, huh? That sounds like a hassle. It'd probably take a lot of time. Blazewood.
She built like a noodle, and I'm trying to cook some Alfredo. That's the realest shit I ever
I'll
heard.
just go straight through the restricted area.
Huh? You've never been to Blazewood? It's quite a fun place. There's a cheese restaurant that runs on passion. Legends that carry the taste of wind and sand and more nitro fuel than you could ever finish. I don't go there often, but it's definitely worth a visit.
Nitro fuel. Well, I guess I don't have a choice. Alright, it's decided. I'll take a slight detour and check out Blazewood.
And she left after buying the flowers. It sounded like she was heading to Blazewood. I hope that helps with your search.
Thanks, Orchidea. That's really helpful. By the way, when did this happen?
26 seconds ago.
Yesterday morning.
Oh.
Yesterday morning? Knowing what she's like, she's probably already left Blazewood by now.
That's fine. As long as the trail hasn't gone cold, we keep moving. Let's head to Blazewood and ask around.
I can't stop thinking about the Witherblooms. Theory, can you look up any information on them and see if there's anything unusual?
Understood, Master. I will gather information on Witherblooms while you travel to Blazewood.
Hi, Caesar. Piper, no one cares.
Proxy! It's been a while. You guys here to hang out in Blazewood?
Must be nice. Traveling around, making new friends everywhere. That's what it means to be young.
Leiter and Lucy already filled us in on what happened at the competition. Nice work out there, Proxies. Billy, you did great too.
Why does it sound like you're only complimenting me as an afterthought? I'll take it.
But the papers say some of the prizes went missing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So basically, this is what happened.
I see. But I haven't run into any pink-haired strangers lately. You might want to ask someone else. Normally, the Sons of Caledon would be all over this, but things have been kinda complicated lately. We'll give it our best shot, though.
What's been going on? Has something happened?
It's Tops. I have no idea what's up with them, but they suddenly flooded the Outer Ring. Over the last few days, they sent a bunch of strange people and machines into the hollow near Blaze.
Do they have a lead on Ramiel?
It's a hollow, so we can't exactly tell them to stay out, but trust me, when those guys start swarming like that, it's never good news. Especially since this isn't even their turf. So I've called everyone back to Blazewood for the time being. Leiter and Luce are on patrol, and the rest of us are on high alert for whatever Tops is planning.
Dingle, dingle, jingle, jangle. It's okay. Look at the shine.
Oh, no, that's great. No, that's awesome.
For Tops to be making moves now, could it be related to Ramiel? Or maybe...
The little pill with a big
Star Fox switched to a reveal trailer plus
Guardians
gameplay.
plays a role in my story too.
All right.
I have
let's
Type
see.
2.
Yo, why are they using this fucking music?
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings.
Kind of close to the Star Fox Zero designs. That's Falco's ship in the back, of course.
G-diffuser systems check. Sound off, team.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
I mean, with Fox's design, I'm not even surprised.
All systems go.
Peppy doesn't even look that bad.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine.
I don't even
Let's go
know
on.
how I feel about Falco.
Enemy targets up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
They had to go to the water just to show off.
Game in action. While stage layouts have been kept the same, the visuals have received a major upgrade.
Slippy, stay in formation.
Banter between characters is also back.
Now you've done it, Slippy. Bogey on your tail.
Cover me while I fine-tune my sensors.
They look fine in the bottom
you got
screen.
'em? Thanks, Fox.
We need your help, Star Fox.
Hey there, General. You seem a little on edge. But as it happens...
No, wait.
Fox McCloud.
Hold on.
We need your help, Star Fox.
Hey there, General. You seem a little on edge.
Okay, I thought it was Joe Zija voicing him for a
As it
second.
happens, my team's
This is Fox McCloud, leader of the Star Fox Mercenary Squad.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star Fox. We're gonna take the system back from Andross. One planet at a time.
I'm being more reminded, at least gameplay-wise, I was feeling more like Star Fox 64.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andross would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified energy emanating from within.
Flippy Toad is the team's engineer extraordinaire.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
That base
Were they
is the
playing
gateway
fucking
to the
chess?
wider system, Fox.
64, not
Is their
GameCube.
strategic mastermind. And
There's literally Star Fox 64. The GameCube games were Star Fox Adventure, I think was the big one, where you actually like had a gun and shit and would like actually be out in the fucking place.
veteran pilot.
It's into enemy space. Just this. Hit 'em quick and hit 'em hard.
64 was the big one.
The fate of the
It's the one that got
Rylat
remade on
system
3DS.
rests squarely on their shoulders. The R-Wing is a high-performance aerospace fighter.
Do we actually get to
piloted
customize
by
it?
Fox and his crew. It's equipped with a laser.
Or are we just going over what it does?
It can also fire
Charge
charged
shot,
shots.
yep.
Or launch bombs that cover a wide area. The R-Wing can brake,
And boost?
boost,
Yeah! Oh my god.
do a barrel roll to
Yeah!
and even somersault.
And the Landmaster.
Agile ground
This
assault
looks
vehicle
really
called
good,
the
actually. This looks
Landmaster.
really pretty. I forgot
And
there was
a
a
modified exploratory submersible called
I don't
the
think this
Blue
was in
Marine can also be piloted
64.
depending on the mission.
I don't think it was.
Impressive work, Star.
The campaign will take you to diverse planets as you seek out the enemy's stronghold to restore peace in the Lylat system.
It's really nothing like Armored Core.
Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the system.
And I'm not saying that to bash this or
Vagina
Armored
is
Core.
a
They're just
frozen
different
planet
games
with most
entirely.
of its surface covered in ice and snow.
Hit your own target, Fox.
I fucking love the banter,
Solar
bro.
is the Lylat system's scorching hot second star. And Zoness is a deserted, polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, Cat.
There's also an asteroid field to navigate.
Persistent laser tech!
And the inside of a nebula. From
Oh,
planet
Sector
surfaces
Y looks
to
so
outer
cool,
space, a variety of stages await. With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode.
Unit, don't let anything through.
Bill.
And massive boss battles. You can look forward to intense aerial combat.
We did it. All units, disengage.
Do you ever think that your life as a
I
parent
forgot they
feels like a juggling
they
act?
are. It was a
With
joke.
Purdue
I
Global,
know, but
the
I'm saying like
juggling
they're
act
not even a
just got
comparison.
easier. Because Purdue Global is
I fucking love the
Depending
different
on the
endings,
objectives
bro.
you complete, the number of enemies shot down, and other factors, the route you take through
Accomplish
the system
versus
may change.
complete, bro. I actually love that shit so much.
Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
You'd better be right about this, Falco.
I say we trust Falco's instincts.
You worry about your own.
Plenty of new cutscenes have also been added.
I mean, they didn't really have cutscenes,
These
so
include never-before-seen mission briefings between stages, allowing you to learn more about the characters and the Star Fox universe.
Fall in, team. How are we doing?
You can choose between easy, normal,
Okay,
and
that's cool
expert
that they show
difficulty
everything.
settings. When
3DS
playing on
definitely
easy
just said
difficulty,
all of them.
Your shield gauge will be longer, and your lasers will remain powered up, making it ideal for novice pilots. In challenge
Who's
mode,
first? Shadow
you
the
can
Hedgehog
replay
for
stages
PS2.
You've already cleared. Complete a variety of objectives that bring new challenges to each mission that you won't find in the campaign.
Defend the Allied fleet. Don't let any of them pass us.
Oh, that motherfucker.
Break through! We'll find out who's coordinating this attack.
Take on these challenges on either normal or expert difficulty. Battle mode puts you in 4 versus 4 dogfights. Players are split between Team Star Fox and
Hell
Team Star
yeah.
Wolf.
I'm so
They
glad this
compete
is
to earn
back,
the most
actually.
points by clearing missions and taking down foes. You can select from 3 stages, each with its own rule
Only
set.
3?
Take out opponents and seize control of the zone.
A
around the
reactor they
satellite
made,
towers
Evan.
on Corneria.
New Star Fox game.
Star Fox completed the objective.
Collect as many energy crystals as you can while dodging meteorites on Ficina. Or retrieve cargo from space pirates and take it to your base in Sector Y.
completed the objective.
You can create private matches with your friends online, or match up with random players from around the world, making for a variety of ways to join team battles. Plus, if one person has the game, up to 4 players can take to the skies locally with GameShare.
That's sick, actually.
Or online, using GameShare
Hell
via
yeah.
Game Chat.
That's sick. Okay, the game share via game chat looks so bad in the bottom screen, bro.
By holding your Joy-Con 2 controller
Hell
with the
yeah.
mouse,
Thank God.
you can seamlessly swap to mouse controller
Whoa,
for intuitive aiming and steering.
That's actually sick. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually, like, is this the first recorded usage of the mouse?
By sharing one of the Joy-Con 2 controllers with a second player, you can split
Okay.
pilot and
Okay.
duties in co-op.
We're entering Corneria City now.
That's sick. That's actually so sick.
Andros sure has trashed the place.
I'll target the lights on the left. You guys go right.
Yeah, I think cats.
It's a trap. Take him down.
Don't crawl back under your rock.
A swarm of lowly flies. Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace.
Release date? Is that where it ends? I love ads at the end of the video, so I can't know for sure if it... Fuck off, man. Ads at the end of videos are literally, like, satanic. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd like to know if the video's done or not. June 25th? Why did it not say it during that, man?
Could it be Rusty Cliff? If they followed the trail from the competition to Ramiel, that tracks. But would they really go this far? We'll have to
I'm
just
glad I
follow
don't work
her
tomorrow.
instead.
I just jinxed myself, actually. I'm probably gonna get called
Where'd
in.
Cecilia go? We were so caught up in the conversation.
But no, it looks good.
As soon as we hit Blazewood,
I'm not too upset about the redesigns. I think the redesigns look good in the little screen. Don't love it in the cutscene, but like,
Let's go say hello to Big
in the
Daddy
little
as well.
screens looks fine.
Mm-hmm. You go ahead. Caesar.
Don't care.
Thank you so much. Be careful, and keep an eye on Tops, too.
Relax. The Outer Ring is Sons of Caledon territory. Anywhere our bikes can reach, there's nothing we can't handle.
Cecilia and Big Daddy seem to be having a great time chatting.
Does Cecilia have...
Looks like they're close.
So Cecilia knows him, hell yeah.
So, you guys finished asking around? Got any intel?
Caesar and Piper both said they haven't seen Ramiel.
Big Daddy doesn't have anything on Ramiel either.
We all came back to Blazewood together. If any of us had seen a stranger, somebody would have remembered.
Got Invincible Versus. I might just have wasted money, I guess. There's no circle inputs, and I can remap ship, but not option to swap to circle inputs. Aww. Did they change voice actors for everyone? Gang, the last game was on the Wii U. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, half the people there couldn't voice act still. I'm being honest. Shortcut for dash, but not a shortcut for anything else. I'm not surprised.
You two know each other?
I'm fine with no circle inputs. Are there charge inputs?
If I remember right, back then you were going around saying you were looking for the champion. We all thought you meant lighter. Turned out you were after the first champion. Though, speaking of lighter, there
Because the
he
game
is.
adds enough depth elsewhere,
Maybe check
both in the form of it being a tag fighter, multiple assists from every character, as well as I want to say asymmetrical game design, but that's not correct.
Want to hear the story? It's the Outer Ring's famous legend, the Reaper.
Enough. Enough.
Not just Big Daddy, even old Demir talks about it all the time.
Old Demir? Yeah, if he had a hand in it. No wonder Big Daddy said it's not entirely true.
Because, like, Cecil has his air dashes, but he can't do down or up. Meanwhile, the Viltrumites all have 8-way air dashes, and Alan.
What's the legend? Don't leave us hanging. Tell us already.
And then the boost dash.
Just so happened to be
Is
the full version.
interesting, because, like,
The legend of the first
Omni-Man and Mark have it as a skip neutral button. Meanwhile, like, Robot uses it to just continue block strings.
It had a body made of steel, frightening claws, and
What?
breathed flames hotter than 10,000 degrees, threatening to burn Blazewood down.
Caledon Reaper? Do you know about it, Billy?
No.
Don't cut in! This is the important part! Until one day, the champion arrived. And challenged the Caledon Reaper.
Hold up. Aura?
Firing golden lasers from his eyes that pierced straight through the Reaper's steel body. Then he used his indestructible Wanderer's cape to seal the Reaper's mouth just as it was about to spit fire. And finally, with a rocket punch, he blasted the Reaper clean out of the outer ring with a single blow.
Heat.
And just like that, the people of Blazewood could live peacefully and freely once again. This is the legend of the Outer Ring. The story of the first champion. So, the first champion is incredible, right?
It looks pretty good. What do you think about the eye lasers, Billy?
Think about the laser eyes, Billy.
Me? Isn't that a bit much? I'd be too scared to use them. With that kind of power.
Suspiciously Billy-shaped champion.
Bamboo eye-shaped holes on my faceplate. Nah, I prefer something closer to light bulb wattage. Just enough to cut through the dark when the Cunning Hair's place loses power again.
What are you even worried about? It's not like you'd be the one using them. Oh, I also heard that when the first champion gets pissed, his laser eyes could melt the tallest mountain in the Outer Ring.
I feel like I've seen, no, heard a similar legend somewhere before.
Come on! Don't worry about those old dusty tales! You should be more excited about the new legend that's about to drop! Trust me, my new form would make even the first champion jealous! Just press here on my chest. Boom! Transformation! From now on, the Outer Ring will be talking about the legends of Cunning Hairs, Billy!
You're damn right.
Legends of Starlight, Billy! If this new form shows up in a Starlight Night movie, people would recognize it instantly! Eyes sparkling, shouting, "Woo! It's him! He's so cool! The Lone Wolf, unmatched in power!"
Nicole gets something since S. Billy has zero synergy with Nicole. Nah, we'll get a Nicole potential upgrade.
Sounds like a fizzy drink from Cheesetopia.
Where all her defense shred gets converted into rupture. Or wait, is that how it already works? I don't know.
Well then, Billy. Stalling. Transform now and let's see who's stronger. You or the first champion.
Billy! I like that! It sounds even cooler than special. Very unique. As for which one's stronger, that's not important. What matters is that this one is cooler! Flashier! And more like a Starlight Knight! 100%!
Sheer damage and defense shred don't interact at all. Okay. I always think about H or attack being converted.
It's not like the Ethereals care how cool you look.
You wouldn't get it. This is what makes it special to be an intelligent con construct. It's the Starlight Knight way.
Just pretends you have 100 shred.
Let's put the Starlight Knight talk aside and get back to our prize thief. Big Daddy hasn't seen anyone that looks like Romuald, so we'll need to ask around some more.
Bernice, go.
Bernice, right? Is she down there?
Belle, let's ask her as well. She's relatively well informed and might have a lead on Romuald.
Let's go.
Sure, let's go. If Bernice doesn't remember either, well, better just ask her.
You're looking for someone? Well, who is it? And what do they look like?
She's most likely been to Blazewood, but Caesar and Big Daddy haven't seen her. Maybe she came through when none of you were around. I'm guessing you haven't seen her either?
Oh, her? She's a good friend of mine.
What?
A good friend? You know her? Of course, we're besties. We hit it off right away. I've never met anyone like... what's her name again?
You don't even know your good friend's
Bernice, you're the best.
Well, we only just met. I might have forgotten to ask her name, but we spent the whole night drinking Nitro Fuel together. She told me it was her first time drinking Nitro Fuel, and she fell in love with it right away.
The Krampus characters are all based on circus acts. I'm not surprised.
Yule God is shaking. What happened after that?
So Promea's based on like the magician in the water tank that get with their fucking hands cuffed.
Nitro Fuel trees.
Like how that one trailer was.
There's no such thing
Jumping
as
through
Nitro
rings.
Fuel trees. Do the Nitro
Escape
Fuel go to your
artist.
heads or something?
Zhao.
Aside from that, did you talk about anything else? Maybe not.
Oh, that's such an ambiguous answer. Is there something you can't tell us about? Please, Bernice. Her whereabouts are very important to us.
Oh, no, nothing like that. I just forgot. I might have had a bit too much to drink last night, so I can't remember anything except the Nitro Fuel. Oh, wait. I got it! If I have another Nitro Fuel and recreate the moment, I'm sure I'll remember something.
I'm sure that'll work.
I think I'm starting to remember. Oh, the Hollow! She asked me how to get to the Hollow closest to Blazewood.
The hollow closest to Blazewood. That's a solid lead. Considering when she left, Romuald's probably already inside.
I know for a fact Cyssia and Bernice would be fucking best friends because they literally they pretend to be having profound thoughts and there's not an actual thought being made here. You could get an X-ray of her head and it's just empty. There's nothing there. No brain whatsoever.
Ooh, Romuald. So that's her name. Doesn't really feel like it fits her.
Yeah, that's because it's an alias.
They would have nothing in common and never realize it. Exactly.
Master, I've gathered some information on the Witherblooms. I hope it's helpful. The white Witherblooms Romuald bought from Orchidea are commonly used as home decor.
Well, no. Bernice would give her unlimited nitro fuel and not think to charge her ever.
No longer used in memorial rituals. The most recently recorded use of Witherblooms for honoring the deceased appears in a newspaper photo from about 100 years ago. It is believed to be a tradition from the old capital or an even earlier
Don't
era.
tell me she's like super duper old.
Why would she follow a tradition from that long ago?
What do you think, Proxy? Should we keep looking for her?
Or she was like put in ice.
Of course. Now that we've got a new clue, we should hurry.
Belle's right. We don't know her final destination yet, but I'll map out a route so we can catch up. Let's move.
Yay! 30 chrome! She's a MILF. She already was in my heart. I forgot you can't push the swing. Bullshit.
So many ethereals. Let's go around. That will take more.
Excuse me?
No.
Coming through. Yo, yo, yo! All eyes on me!
Billy, what are you?
No need to go another way. I've been getting ready for this. It's showtime. Oh, evil darker than a black hole! Rejoice! You've earned the honor of being scorched by starlight! Dimension burst!
Yo, he's got lyrics?
Starlight Knight! Transform!
How does this guy pass the forbidden fruit test?
Running into me today? Must be your lucky day!
Spike spawned in!
My brand new form! Upgraded with funds from Boston Cold Wallet. Come at me! All of you.
Aura. Air him out, Billy. When Starlight Billy's attacks hit enemies, he gains determination. The amount recovered varies by skill. Determination caps at 120. Additional determination is gained when triggering a perfect dodge. Using EX special attack, Cool Wheelie, using chain attack, Night Swagger, or when triggering a block. When sufficient determination is available, hold basic attack to use basic attack full throttle Starlight. I'm assuming it was that. Hold EX to use EX special attack, high traction wheels, and recover HP. When decibel rating reaches maximum, press ultimate to consume decibels and use ultimate Starlight Knight flying kick. Character is invulnerable while using the skill.
Transformation complete! What do you think, manager? Must be a fortune to get this super powerful form.
Motorcycle out of nowhere. That must be where the Denny's went.
This is a must-have for knights! I'd willingly trade an arm for this! Nice charge! Starlight, shine bright! Beware her iron hooves! Don't give us the... Nicely done! We can go to the elevator ahead now. Just like the good old days.
So fucking cool, bro. Oh my fucking god. I can't with this motherfucker, bro.
Oh, wait! I see some traces of ether.
Ooh, let him know, Sisia.
Feels like they were left by Romeo.
It's a great day for a joyride.
Under the blazing sun, an unseen army lays claim to the land. Its domination etched in searing pain. The raging winds whip the sands into a furious uprising against the sky.
Two colossal beasts clash and tear at one another, fighting for the right to name this untamed world. My name is Belle, walking through this brutal war. But I have no fear, because I have the strongest, most reliable companion by my side. Before any disaster can even reach me, it will be turned to ash by his very presence. I may not say it out loud, but I'm truly grateful to my companion. More than once, I've thought about giving him this month's, or even next month's, video store earnings, just to free him from the burden of having advanced his pay. Only then could I truly express the gratitude in my heart. Thank you, S. Billy!
You take the lead, S. Billy. You've been yapping behind me the whole way, and I'm not giving you a single penny of the video store's earnings.
I just didn't want things to get boring, so I did the opening lines from the latest Starlight Knight season. Pretty fitting, right? Anyways, the point is, I've got no weaknesses now. No matter what's waiting ahead of us, we take the shortest route and charge straight through.
Speak of the devil, we've got company. There's an abnormal signal ahead, but it doesn't seem to be ethereals.
Perfect timing. I couldn't really show what a Starlight Knight is actually capable of in the last fight. This time, I'll... Huh? It's that guy!
Romule?
Romule? Oh, were you supposed to be locked up? Oh, no, wait. That's an intelligent construct. What's going on?
Did Topps fucking put him on a leash?
Had quite a few illegal modifications.
This is really strange. Why would someone build something like this? And why is it here?
Hostile target detected. Initiating eradication mode.
Well, this thing doesn't seem that intelligent after all.
Time to show them the true power of a Starlight Knight. Leave it to me.
Unknown signal interference detected. Running diagnostics now.
Hey, don't worry. We'll take care of it in no time.
Oh, it's sick as shit.
You think you can keep up with me? Get ready to be shredded!
Now, yours the prey. This thing fights just like Romule. Could it be?
Don't worry. Enemies like this are nothing to S, Billy. Bring as many as you want.
That's good.
Oh, come on. I just said that. Is everything I say coming true today or something? You know what? When we're out of the hollow, I'm gonna win the lottery, pay off my advance, and still have enough left to buy the latest Starlight Knight Hollow cards!
They're mass-produced? This is not good. There are too many of them.
Don't worry, manager. Fighting outnumbered is a Starlight Knight specialty. They're just a bunch of scrap metal. Just round them up and take them out with a single dazzling attack!
Hey, Chaotic. God damn it! Right in the Billy moments. Oh, Gels, hi. How are you? Super Name 3.0 is more likely than not my hibernation tactics. Someone has to be wrong, so others can be right. Mac is made out of money. No. I skipped the Angels, gang. Why one multi? That's the plan, Ball Gels. I don't foresee it going well because I don't have a lot of pulls, but that's the plan. I definitely need to free up my pass. I feel like I barely even have the money for that.
凍れる魂が剣と響き合う。雲を照らせ突撃世界。
無礼者め地面に落ちる。
派手にやったね。ここは私の。闇を取る。もしもーし、これがあんたのマスタですよ。白き乾燥の知らせ。天を立つ。雪を取る。匂うも心のメロディー。霜が降り、月と共に雲を裂く。天を立つ。雲を照らせ。やっ凍れる魂が剣と響き合う。天を立つ。吹き起こす。雲岳山陽春光、我が剣で名門を立つ。剣に立つ。内向を乗り込む。今日のお仕事効力。口先だけでしたね。
285 million HP, by the way. Jesus fuck. Finally, a team that doesn't make me yawn! Let's go! Going to be 310 million when she next appears. I don't like the angels or you. This is the team I plan to build, but disc will be. Give me a disc recon event, and maybe I can pretend to build a character. Camera did not like that.
ブから出たのは毒蛇でした。まだまだ。毒ある。なんだよしらし。加減がわかんないな。
それで俺大牛に安大会。
ミッシーだ。僕たちでバガで。僕が道を開くよ。今の僕出てくるよ。中火でまんべんなく焼こうね。ハートの上に落ちてるミッシーだ。じゃあライバルに中火でそれ。加減がわかんないな。
God!
夜に睨まれたら終わり。許されない。
Bless you, thank you, Ball Gels. Cecilia contributing 60% of the days was not on my bingo card. I'm gonna be honest here. Imagine what Crystal looks like in that art style. I don't know, man.
Yo, it's been a while.
You can talk? You can talk too. What are you so surprised about?
Running into you here was well within my calculations. Though I must say, there are
Clank, Merc's so surprised.
your new toys look way more fun than what I've got here.
Way of talking. Why does it feel oddly familiar?
Because it's the actual Romuald.
Right. Of course you wouldn't recognize me like this. Here, my business card.
What business?
Vacated's talking about the new Star Fox.
Oh no. Manager, something's wrong. I can't move.
What's going on? Billing systems are reading normal, and I'm not detecting any ether-based attacks.
It's a multi-vector Trojan. But my firewall is brand new.
I'll contact my expert on this.
No firewall can hold against Trojans forever. There will always be one that finds its way through. In a closed network like this, release millions of Trojans in a second, and one will inevitably
I think Josh is asleep.
unless your opponent can build millions of walls just as fast. Now then, aren't you gonna come out and say hello, fairy?
Yokai. Motherfucker.
Yokai? Why are you here? And why are you using Romuald's identity?
Don't spoil the fun of
Hey, Curry.
Well then, how
And there goes Curry with the woe.
your guns won't fire anymore. So tell me, how will you survive when the wolves start closing in?
Don't worry about me. I'll figure something out.
Move your face? No. Because then I block Billy.
Are you ready, my prey? I'm gonna start counting down. 3, 2.
Promia.
The hunt begins.
Alright, yep, there she goes. Yeah, clock him, Sissia!
What in the world?
Talk. Whose orders are you following?
God damn it.
It's gone.
Curry, that was exactly the conversation. Did Did Killer summon you?
Thank you, Promia. If you hadn't...
Hold on. Come out. You know there's no point in hiding.
It is an honor to meet you, Judge Promia. Let me be clear up front. What just happened to you all has nothing to do with me.
Are these mechs Rusty Cliff's assets?
I have no clue. My job is to monitor and ensure the transport route stays secure. Don't blame me for staying out of it. It's way above my pay grade. Trust me, I just work here.
Don't say anything unnecessary. I know your every move.
Right. Of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece. We were notified a few days ago that a Krampus judge would be coming to investigate, but I didn't think it would be you.
Last warning. Don't say anything unnecessary.
Understood.
Leave. And when you report back, tell your superiors. Don't cross the line.
But I'm not done monitoring the route yet. If I can't confirm that it's secure, that big guy's firepower will be... Understood. I'm heading back to deliver the message now.
Alright, I'll cut to the chase. It's getting more dangerous here by the minute. Leave now. Don't stick around.
More dangerous? Because of Rusty Cliff Corp?
How much do you know?
A lot more than we probably should at this point.
Rusty Cliff promised they'd keep a low profile and wouldn't disrupt normal life in the Outer Ring. Looks like they're starting to cross that line. Go home. You don't need to get caught up in this.
No. We can't go back yet.
Reason.
We're looking for
We're
Ramiel.
looking for Ramiel. It's about the competition.
So, that's the situation. We'll do our best to avoid Tops. Whatever their goal is, as long as it's not related to Romuel, there's no reason for us to get involved.
I'll go with you.
You mean you'll help us look for her?
Yes. Rusty Cliff won't bother you with me by your side.
Okay, smart.
Wait, I object. This is way too suspicious. You're with Tubbs. Why would you suddenly help us? This has nothing to do with your mission.
I can't disclose the details of my mission. But I'll tell
Furry
you what I can.
Darth Vader.
I'm investigating the big guy that Contact mentioned.
Motherfucker, that's just Andrew.
He was suddenly deployed after the incident at the competition. In addition, according to Krampus intel, Rusty Cliff is also actively searching for Romuel. Following those leads led me to you. I'm afraid this is not a coincidence. So I want to find her too, and ask her what she took from Rusty Cliff. Or what Rusty Cliff wants from her.
So, the incident at the competition, Romuel's whereabouts, Rusty Cliff's operations in the Outer Ring. These are likely not separate events. They're all connected by an invisible thread, and Romuel's holding the other end of it.
Krampus can be trusted.
Let's team up then. No matter what the rest of Tops is like, Krampus can be trusted.
Seems my colleagues left a good impression. Don't worry. I'll make sure I live up to it.
There we go. I can move now.
A comprehensive scan and cleanup have been performed on Billy. His firewall has been updated to isolate unauthorized data packets disguised as local hollow environment data, especially deceptive distress signals tagged Starlight Night.
What was that last part? That's oddly specific. Was that what got Billy?
Anyway, thank you so much. Manager's AI assistant rocks. And thank you, Promia, for protecting the manager back there. I won't forget that.
Thanks for helping out.
Pardon?
I said, this PubSec officer will be watching you. The second I spot any suspicious behavior, I will call in a truckload of backup from public security.
Okay. Noted.
Oh yeah, the Aura team.
My things are ready.
This is a team I can get behind.
Look, up ahead.
Her goddamn call sign is here.
Stop struggling. Savor your last breath. All right, let's keep going.
What the fuck? I already did her trial and
Mandrake
shit.
will enhance the defense of other heroes.
Face your judgment!
For efficiency, we should take it out first. Of course. If you prefer to toy with your enemies, you can save it for last.
Oh no! We'd rather just get it over with. Right, manager?
Of course. Let's focus our fire on that mandrake.
Dodge it. I will carry out your execution. Trust.
What are you looking at?
I've checked the
Did he actually just hit that?
Pointing to the same ether fissure.
If Ramiel was here, she would have passed through that fissure.
Can you keep up?
Let's head through.
Doesn't it feel like there are fewer Ethereals blocking our way?
Someone has already been through here and cleared the path.
Could it be Ramiel? Either way, works in our favor.
She's a wild.
More and more faded ethereals.
That means we're getting closer, right?
Yeah, we're very close to the ether fissure. Almost there.
Raging Starlight!
Awaiting. An opening. It's over.
This is where I come. Fighter dash!
I see the ether fissure. Right up ahead.
Let's keep going. Why do I keep getting notifications?
contact the Fisher to lead us back here of all places.
We didn't lose our trail, did we? Should we have not gone through that fissure? Is it too late to go back?
Let's not jump to conclusions. I think we're on the right track. Look.
Wither blooms.
The flowers are still fresh. If it was really Romuald who left them, she couldn't have gone far.
But where should we go now? The trail ends here, and there's no one around to ask.
Why did she come here? Why leave these flowers? What could
Does
it
she
mean?
know Carol? Or someone here?
But why wither blooms? They're so old-fashioned. This must have some special meaning to her. We just don't have enough information yet.
Over 100 years ago, the alias Romuald. Pink hair?
Did you think of something?
No, it's nothing. Just some wild guesses. Over 100 years ago, around the time Old Eridu was founded, could Romuald be connected to that history somehow? Pink hair? Could it be? No. No, that's not possible.
Anyway, the trail's gone cold and it's getting dark. We won't find anything useful if we stay here. Let's head back to Blazewood and rest up.
Sounds good. Lighter and the others should be back from patrol by now. Maybe they've got some new clues.
I should also find a place with a signal to report our progress. Let's go.
I don't know what that thing said.
What are you looking at?
Memories.
But your memories shouldn't be here.
I'm looking at your memories. Relax. It's not an interrogation. You don't have to answer. I just thought, before we extend our partnership...
She's making a partnership with yokai. I don't...
We have the same goal.
It's not exactly the same, though, right? The answers I want from Sunbringer, and the answers you all want from Sunbringer,
You
are
all.
they really the same? Hey now, no need to be so tense. At least until I get my answer. I'm perfectly happy to keep working with you.
And I hope we can remain partners even after that.
Well, that depends. Are you consistent inside and out? Just like that Miss Model Citizen? Come to think of it, maybe it's time I paid her a visit for another round of our Q&A game.
Okay.
Figures. Anything connected to Tops is trouble. We'll take turns keeping watch. Proxy, you guys can stay here tonight without worrying.
Whatever goes on in the city isn't our business. But if they show up here acting like the Outer Ring is their personal playground, then maybe it's time to get a taste of Blazewood's hospitality.
Thank you guys. Romuald, Rusty Cliff, that mechanical Romuald. Man, it feels like we've been chasing one mystery after another all day. Mysteries, mysteries. With this specialist here, I'll just pull them out to pieces.
Cecilia, need a hand? Check it out. My new armor's got fingertip micro thruster assist.
Stop! Dumbass who almost got tricked by the enemy. Hands off my snakes.
Hey, don't be so mean. I mean, earlier you were all like,
Shoot! Shoot! Go chat with them. Don't even think about my jerky.
Strange. Rusty Cliff is more impatient than I expected.
Something wrong, Premia?
The mechanical Romuald we encountered in the Hollow, and the big guy the Rusty Cliff contact mentioned. They're rushing to deploy it, stirring up chaos in the Outer Ring and risking Krampus's attention. They must feel threatened.
Threatened? Who could possibly threaten Tops? Those monsters? Those big shots.
Maybe they're running out of time. Or maybe it's Ramiel. That W engine she took. She must know something even Tops's upper ranks would fear. Or perhaps she possesses something they desperately want.
Looks like we need to find Ramiel soon. We pinned down her general movements today, and she might still be somewhere nearby. If we expand the search tomorrow, we're bound to find something.
Indeed.
Right now, Sons of Caledon's stretched pretty thin, but if something urgent comes up and you need help, just say the word.
Let's put that trouble aside for now. Hey, Lighter! I heard you're the champion! So, have you ever met the Caledon Reaper? Are they as terrifying as the stories say?
I've heard a few stories. They say they're the quiet type. Deadly. Ruthless. Moves like a shadow. Then again, who knows? Maybe they're actually the kind who budgets carefully just to take photos at themed restaurants. Rumors aren't always trustworthy. Sometimes survival means cultivating a little bad rep. After all, plenty of people say the sweepers are demons who've done every terrible thing imaginable. And yet here you are, working alongside one of those demons.
Don't look at me like that. I have no intention of making excuses for the reputation I earned in the past.
All right. Let's leave the past where it belongs. What matters is the present and what comes next. We still have to look for Ramiel tomorrow, so everyone should get some rest. Cecilia, stop snacking already. You're gonna give yourself indigestion. Well, just give me just a minute. The bonfire is so nice. Well, why are you here?
I'm so pissed that I can't even fucking. I want to see what Lighter and Billy are talking about. Hi, Knight.
Hey, why do you keep staring at me? I'm warning you. Don't get any ideas. I'm not the kid who ran crying all those years ago anymore. I've got friends now. Proxy's as strong as Phaethon, the second in command of the Cunning Hares. And I'm now a specialist for public security. I even got a big shot boss who, really values me, I think. I'm not scared of you anymore.
You guys good?
Is something going on? Oh, we're good. What could possibly be wrong? It's just she... Hurry! Stop staring at me.
Sorry. I was just reminded of something from the past.
Thoughts drift back to the day they first met. Promia in her thoughts. Oh, fuck.
All clear.
Wait, this ring's straight up plastic. We fought her for nothing.
Just two left.
Let's leave. If we don't get out of here before the sweepers are back, we're done for.
Not my target. Found you. You're the last ones.
No! Don't come any closer!
Didn't get to pet the little snake.
Oh. False bravado. That's all real bravado, though.
Nothing. You really are a little different now.
Huh? Yeah, right? Exactly. Great that you get it.
I love how Cynthia completely is misinterpreting what she's saying. Premier's like, I'm glad you're surrounded by friends. Cynthia's like, yeah! I got people who are gonna kill you! For sure! Kind of figured she wasn't gonna kill Cynthia. If she wanted to kill her, she'd have done it. No, like, immediately, it showed, like, hey, she's killing these fucking, like, actual, like, criminals. Like, these guys that would beat up a woman because she has a nice purse. Not the little girl trying to just get money for food.
Then, at least for now, the next few days, stop staring at me like that. Making the scales on my tail stand up.
Bernice, I'm out of nitro fuel. Can you help me get a few more?
Polka just has to pet herself. What the hell?
Bro, this new look of yours.
So what do you think? Don't I shine like starlight?
Yeah, you sure do. An enemy could probably spot you from a mile away.
Lighter. You just don't get it. Look at these smooth lines.
Lighter, you say that like you don't have a fucking bright red scarf.
This brand new red scarf. A companion of justice has to show up in
Please, Lighter, say something about the red
When I
scarf.
first heard you'd activated your ultimate form, I thought maybe the undefeated first champion, or maybe that so-called Caledon Reaper people love exaggerating about was back.
Wait, the first champion? And the Caledon Reaper? So the one behind all those wild rumors Cynthia mentioned before was Billy the whole time?
Well, okay, maybe, perhaps. The rumors about
Fantastic.
After all, the Caledon Reaper disappeared long before the famed first champion made his grand debut. Isn't that right? As for when the rather ironic story of the undefeated champion beat the Caledon Reaper started circulating, I don't know. Some versions even claim to know how many rounds they fought and what finishing move ended it. At that point, it's pure fiction.
Say that again.
So, the silent, ruthless Reaper and the red scarf-wearing champion who always went after the toughest opponents, they were both Billy? No wonder Lighter thought Billy had reverted to that, more intimidating form.
Billy, I think Big Daddy might still have the old maintenance blueprints he used for you. With your current resolve in your original form, you'd probably be even stronger than before. It'll also suit this place and its survival of the fittest mindset better. That's the version of you.
Are you telling me Big Daddy made Billy? Am I just forgetting something important here?
Yeah, you're right, Lighter. But that's not who I want to be anymore. That road only leads back to the old Billy. The one who just followed orders, reeking of oil, fear, and blood. Weapon.
Holy shit.
On this brand new road toward the future, it's time for Starlight Knight Billy to make his debut.
Yeah, Billy, I repeat, you, yes, you, gang, are following us into 3.0, right?
Yeah, that sounds like you.
Oh, that's it! That light sounded so awesome! See? You really get me. Next time you come up with something that cool, say it earlier!
Killing the ghost of your past with a new identity. Chills.
Oh, and check this out. My new ultimate attack pose. Starlight Billy. Ultimate Shining Impact. Hi-ya!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't need to get goosebumps. For a fleeting moment, near the edge where light meets shadow, another figure seems to appear. A dark silhouette with a red scarf, its outline blurred. It raises a hand in a quiet gesture of acknowledgement, then fades away, vanishing without a word. Like, actual goosebumps. Holy. Feels the aura.
We gotta continue our investigation tomorrow. Better get some rest tonight.
I'll just wear red scarves without regret. Fire. And what do you gotta say, Pulchra? Fantastic, Pulchra. Anything from you, Big Daddy? Time to take a nap. That will definitely not be interrupted by a baddie with pink hair and a black cloak. Whoa.
Where am I? Is this a dream? Or... Wise? Are you here?
I'm bringing my comfort tumbleweed with me.
That's... Teacher?
Oh. Whoa.
Your dream shouldn't be like this. Wake up. If you don't wake up now, you never will.
The dream recedes like a tide. You find yourself standing once more in the quiet night of Blazewood. The campfire is burned out and everything is silent. Only a single figure stands before you. You had white wings earlier. I'm not gonna glaze over that fact.
Wait, what's going on?
You were sleepwalking, you know. Another step and you'd have followed those memory ghosts straight onto the highway.
Ramiel? Why are you here? No, wait. Before that, who are you, really?
Easy there, Miss Model Citizen. If you raise your voice, you'll wake everyone up. And besides, our Q&A game works in turns, remember? Last time, the final question you asked me about your nightmare, I already helped you with that. Waking you up from your dream wasn't easy, you know. So, now it's my turn to ask a question, right?
Is there anything you want to know?
What do you want to know?
No need to be so tense. We're just chatting, like before. Let me think. Your nightmare. Alright, let's start here. In your eyes, what kind of person is your teacher?
My teacher? Why would you ask about her? What does that have to do with you or the W engine you stole?
Answering a question with another question is a serious foul in a Q&A game, you know. But if you really don't want to answer, I'll give you a little hint. In a game like this, the one answering can't lie, but they don't necessarily have to tell the whole truth either. So, let's get back to the question. What kind of person do you think your teacher is? A good person? A bad one? Or perhaps...
My teacher... She...
Don't take too long, or you'll get penalized.
You're just adding new rules. She's my guide. I trust her.
She's my guide. I trust her. Maybe there are still things I don't fully understand yet, but I trust in her character. I trust the path she's shown me.
A guide worthy of trust, huh? That's a very interesting answer. Alright then. By the rules, it's my turn to answer the question you asked earlier. Who am I? My real name is Ramiel. Well, I suppose most people would recognize me better by my family name. Dan. My full name is Ramiel Dan.
No, that's impossible. That name, it's from over 100 years ago.
I knew you'd react like that. After all, that name probably only exists in history books for you, doesn't it? Lieutenant Colonel of the Guard of Staves, and one of the first generation Void Hunters. How can that be? It's not completely impossible, you know. Time tends to be a little kinder to a person like me. But if you still think I'm lying, well, even though you haven't asked yet, I'll give you one more answer for free. Something I'm sure you're dying to know. Our game time always runs out so quickly. So let's keep it short. To me, that Porceloid W engine is a key to the past. There's something I need it for. So I'm afraid I can't give it back to you just yet. Sorry, but I promise you this. When everything is finally settled, if you still need it, I'll place it in your hands myself. And, though you might not have realized it yet, just like those phantoms in your dreams, you're chasing after something you might never actually find. In that sense, you and I might not be enemies after all.
I don't understand. And what exactly are you planning to do with that W engine?
Oh, greedy, aren't you? That's a whole new question. Let's save it for next time, shall we? Look, that adorable little snake is already on her way over.
You bad lady! Stay away from us! Belle! Are you okay? Did she hurt you? Lady, I'm warning you. Stay away from my lifetime meal ticket! I'm a pub sex specialist, you know. I've got a bright future ahead of me. Cross me, and you're making an enemy of all public security. And if I get hurt, Demon Lord... the Commissioner will mobilize everyone and flatten the outer ring looking for you. You don't want a massive casualty incident like that, right?
See? This sharp little snake can always find you with uncanny accuracy. She seems particularly concerned about you.
That's because she want me for real.
Don't worry, Cecilia.
I think.
She doesn't seem hostile. At least, not at the moment.
At least not for the moment, huh? What a cautious way to put it. I'd love to keep talking with you a little longer, but it sounds like the rest of your companions are about to arrive too. I really do prefer one-on-one conversations. Handling a whole crowd at once? Just thinking about it makes me tired.
Now hold up.
So, I suppose this is goodbye for now. Let's save the topic about your teacher for the next time we meet.
Wait, Remiel, don't leave just yet. Huh? A first-generation Void Hunter, that woman? Oh, come on. And I'm the mayor of New Eridu.
So another fact?
A first-generation Void Hunter is like on the same level as the original hero from Starlight Knight Chronicles. A straight-up legendary boss fight. But if she's telling the truth... Damn, how old would she be? Like, over 100 or something. I mean, boss always says, don't judge a woman's age by her looks. But come on! She doesn't look anywhere near 100. Not even close.
Exactly, so she's just bluffing, trying to scare you. Roxy, don't let that bad lady trick you.
Belle, you alright? She didn't do anything to you, did she?
Sea Cleaner, go fuck yourself. I do not care.
I'm fine. She didn't try anything. Actually, she said she needs the Porceloid W engine for something important, and she'll give it back after. Honestly, I don't think she went out of her way just to lie to me. Same with the whole first-generation Void Hunter thing. She doesn't gain anything from making that up.
Right. I agree with your assessment.
Well, what are your thoughts on this?
Did you think of something?
The big guy I mentioned earlier. Strictly speaking, I'm not meant to be sharing its movements with you, but given the circumstances, there's no point in withholding it now. Big Guy is just a code name. Its actual designation is Anti-Void Hunter Riot Suppression Mech.
A mech designed to suppress Void Hunters? But why?
And also how?
No. At first, Tops treated it as nothing more than a classification. A metric for combat prowess. After all, No one truly intended to oppose a Void Hunter. But now it seems more likely it was never just a label. Tops's upper ranks may have known Remiel's identity long ago and made preparations in advance.
It's like making an anti-nuke robot. Like, what?
They have been staged to lure her out.
What the
You,
fuck?
me, Romuald, and every other participant. We may all have been unwitting pieces on Rusty Cliff's board. Used to corner Remiel and eliminate
Well, no, for me, it's fine. She shows up in the 3.0 trailers. So, she's gonna be fine.
Then it all makes sense.
Wait, what? So you're saying she might actually be a first-generation Void Hunter? The one from the Legends, who can level cities with a single strike?
It's a possibility. Yes.
I didn't bare my teeth at her, did I? And call her a bad lady? Is it too late to run for my life now? Maybe I can call for backup from public security. No, wait, no one gonna back me up. I'm dead, I'm so dead. What if she gets mad and turns me into some permanent Outer Ring Road site decoration?
I need to hear her delivery again.
Is it too late to run for my life now? Maybe I can call for backup from public security. No, wait, no one gonna back me up. I'm dead, I'm so dead.
No, wait, no one could back me up.
Oh no, I can actually see it now. Faded Cecilia, just like those faded ethereals. Stop! Roxy, stop it! No, I'm picturing it too.
We need to confirm Remiel's true objective. Now. She can't have gone far. I'll pursue.
Tracking a first-generation Void Hunter? Damn, that's sick. Count me in! So, which direction are we headed exactly?
Excuse me, the great, not so great specialist Cecilia here might possibly maybe have a way to find her. Okay, just to be clear, I didn't do it on purpose. I swear I wasn't trying to offend the great first-generation Void Hunter. It's just earlier I might have possibly maybe accidentally stuck the precinct-issued tracker on her.
Motherfucker, what? Cecilia, that's a Void Hunter. How? Yeah, there's a reason Severian keeps you, bro. What do you mean?
You put a tracker on a first-generation Void Hunter? Cecilia, how did you even
Like, that's GOAT right there.
right when she was saying goodbye to you? I mean, I didn't. Chalky did. Anyway, it got stuck on her.
Okay, Chalky GOAT.
I'm serious, I didn't mean it. You guys, you all have to back me up. I had zero intention of offending her. None whatsoever. I swear.
Now we're gonna gas her up.
Cecilia, going up against a first-gen Void Hunter without even flinching. That's our quick-thinking, fearless specialist Cecilia. I didn't. That's not what happened. Don't twist my words. It was just an accident.
Did she even take a breath in between sentences?
I didn't. That's not what happened. Don't twist my words.
You don't need to panic, Cecilia. I don't think she's hostile toward us. If she were, we'd already be done for.
I guess that's true. I mean, she's super strong. She could probably take on 1,000,000 Cecilias, so... Oh, wait! The signal's there! I've got her!
This direction.
No! Why'd it cut out already? Did she find it?
Cecilia, is that thing of yours even legit? Or is it some free promo thingy you picked up?
How would I know? It's my first time using this thing. The fact it worked at all is a miracle.
Tracker's final signal coordinates retrieved. Location, near one of the Persenis companion hollows.
something must mean she went into the hollow. No time to tell later. We move now. Let's go after her.
Okay.
Understood. I'll wake the Sons of Caledon. You guys go ahead, Belle. We'll catch up to you.
All right. Let's get going.
Oh my. Didn't expect that naughty little snake Thyron girl to be quite so capable. Now when did she even manage to stick this thing on me? Why do I get the feeling she wasn't taking me seriously?
Leanne, stop wasting our time.
Part of me was thinking like maybe she like wanted to be tracked. No. Sissy had just built like that.
Phaeton and Topsis pursuit units are closing in on your position.
Yes, got it. Don't worry. I'll take care of those little nuisances. I don't mean Phaeton, of course.
Don't let your guard down. We don't have any intel on Topsis mech, so no way to be sure if it's specifically designed to counter you.
Yo, how can anything they do counter time stop?
About me. Or is it something else? Relax. I know what I'm doing. But before I open the treasure chest, let me waste just a tiny bit more time doing something only a bad girl would do. Like going to play a little game of hide and seek with that anti-Void Hunter mech.
What the hell?
Right. And before that, I should return this tracker to that cute little snake first.
Wait, why does everything in here look all faded too? Don't tell me. Don't tell me the Void Hunter's punishment has already started. Hey, don't freak yourself out. It's just how this hollow looks. I've done some field investigations here before, and look, I'm totally fine. No need to panic. Oh, thank goodness I know the most reliable proxy ever. Otherwise, my glorious career would have ended early in this black and white silent film. Still, something feels off. We lost Wise and Fairy the moment we entered this hollow. No time to dwell on it, though. Finding Remiel is the priority.
Hell yeah.
Let's keep going.
Doesn't matter if it's a trial for the Void Hunter. Starlight Knight Billy is always ready for battle.
Dodge it. Face your judgment. It ends here.
Stop. There's something strange up ahead.
Your last breath.
Huh? Oh, this is a little bamboo. Looks like it's melting. And my tracker.
There's also a note.
What does it say? Is it a warning? Is she turning us all into faded statues if we don't turn back?
Oh, is it trash talk? A challenge? So it's
It's gonna say, here's your tracker back.
I get to throw down with a legend face to face.
Stalking is hardly a habit I'd care to encourage. It only gets more dangerous from here. Turn back while you still can. I, Remiel Dan, intend to honor the promise I made you. There's no need for you to venture any deeper. Oh, and this little one? I traded a story for it. Back then, I thought we were quite alike. But on second thought, this melancholy style doesn't really suit me. So, I'm leaving it in your hands. Keep it safe for me.
Okay. Okay, so she returned the tracker and even gave us a gift? It seems she's not that angry. Does this mean I'm safe now? It sounds like both a warning and a promise. Whatever she's up to, it's likely far beyond what we can handle. At least in her eyes. But is she trying to protect us? Or is this a calculated misdirection? Remiel?
I don't know what it said.
Remiel! Where? She's here! Over there!
There? Where? I don't see anything!
I'll go on and catch up with you all ahead.
Wait, don't go! What did you mean by that?
Dude! A sharp pain stabs through your head. By the time the pain subsides and you look up again, Remiel's figure is already faded, melting into the colorless void.
Manager, you good?
I've checked the area. Doesn't look like anyone's been around.
Sorry. I think I just saw an illusion of Remiel and blurted it out. She was here. I'm sure of it. I think I can trace her path through these illusions. Illusions? But Billy and I didn't see anything. Hey, Proxy, are you sure you're okay? Don't worry, Cecilia. I'm okay. Right now, finding Remiel is what matters. Don't push yourself, alright? If you start feeling sick, you have to tell us, okay? Sure, I will. Let's keep moving. These illusions again.
Dude, Sissy is the best.
Over here.
Motherfucker just said for the highlight reel.
Over there.
Yeah, you're getting pulled, Billy.
She's talking to someone?
Motherfucker, that's a memo snatcher!
Pure white. I like it. It suits me. If I die one day, I hope someone can lay me to rest here. Or at least somewhere like this. What are you talking about? I'm a void hunter. How would I ever get corrupted and turn into an ethereal? Well, it's a promise then. If I really do become an ethereal someday, you'll be the one to kill me. And then bury them here as proof that I once lived.
So, Remiel, why are we, like, painting crimson flags?
That's not what I meant. Why would you bury me here after I've turned into an ethereal? That's hideous. I don't want that.
Is she maybe talking to Sunbringer?
There's a fissure.
Only once every 1,000 years doesn't
Hi.
everyone away. The excellent challenge is that
How are you?
challenge. 12
Ball
eggs
Gels
and
Night
geraniums,
EA. They were here
biscuits,
like an hour ago at best.
Finish in under
I
an hour
don't
and
know
your
if they're
party
still
score
here.
3. And you win this hat that says I'm
Where?
excellent on it. That's right. Finish the omelet and get the coolest hat ever
My
invented
Google
for
Drive,
free.
like,
Many have tried, none have succeeded. Could you be the first to slay the dragon and be excellent?
Yeah, yeah! Dude, we have to win that hat.
Open up. No. Phoenix, look, it's Promia. It's pomegranate. Show me a cool idle animation. Pretty please.
Nothing going on today. What should I do?
And Billy. Oh my god, Belle's mom. I mean, if it means she breastfeeds me, sure. What? Who said that?
Starlight Knight, transformation! Transformation! Why isn't it working?
She's so hot, go back.
It's all back, Cecilia.
Yes, this is a real character.
This is where I come in.
It's probably new skins for the proxy, yeah. Belle might have a hat.
Where is this?
What in the Nier Automata? Are we about to fight Adam and Eve? Yeah, we're about to fight Adam and Eve. What the fuck?
I didn't know you were capable of this. I'll give it a try, too.
I feel like I should be able to do this.
Whoa, what is this?
We are not getting Chinese propaganda and propaganda engine.
What is this thing? It's even crazier than those Romulo mechs.
Damn, look at its armor. And that energy output. Classic Topps work.
Cyberpunk.
Different sides and all.
Oh my god.
I gotta hand it to him. I'm a little jealous. Professional-wise, you know. Too bad for them they
But Phoenix, you never got me Lucy in Guilty Gear Strive.
That's an anti-Void Hunter riot suppression mech. The Decider. Terror Raptor.
That name's kinda lame. Could definitely use some.
I don't now.
Billy, you just took a step back, didn't you? I saw that.
Whoever is piloting that mech, answer me. Whose orders are you following?
Lady Promia, why ask what you already know? We are simply following
That is literally a Metal Gear. I thought it was a weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
What exactly is hidden here?
Hey, you don't seriously think I'm just gonna answer your question, do you? But I can tell you one thing. Before I get to the real work, I'll be clearing out all of you unstable variables that might stress Top's assets.
By the authority vested in me as a Krampus judge, I am taking control of this area. Withdraw immediately.
Oh, high and mighty judge! As arrogant as ever! You really still don't get
Or an
it,
MT
do you?
from Armored Core.
Withdraw. This is your final warning.
Don't you see, ma'am? It's exactly because you're here that this has to end so badly. Just look at this lineup. A Krampus judge, a public security specialist, and the mayor's little favorite Phaeton. What a troublesome bunch. Letting even one of you go is a liability we can't afford. So, I'm afraid you all have to stay here forever.
Big farewell. Tomorrow!
I'm on fire! This thing's not as difficult to deal with as I thought.
Anti-Void Hunter Mac. In name only.
That so-called anti-Void Hunter whatever mech. With a name like that, I thought it'd be a real threat. Turns out it went down in seconds. Wait a second. Doesn't that mean we're basically on the same level as a Void Hunter? If word gets out that we took this thing down, public security's gotta give me a raise and a promotion.
That's a very hard bar to aim for, so it's just a pretty strong mech. Yeah. It's a name only.
I'm designing a signature combo finisher for the four of us. I'll even let you name the move this time. Generous, right?
Petra.
Hey, manager. You listening?
Belle, where are you going? Wait. What are you?
The pain behind your eyes comes rushing back. Are we going to the coffin? Stumble forward, unable to stop yourself.
Well, this is where we say goodbye, my old friend. And I truly hope that we never see each other again.
What?
Manager!
This power.
She's in danger!
He fucking swam in midair.
Is Belle inside that thing?
Subdue it to get Belle out of there. Break the outer shell without damaging the inside. Even inside.
I didn't hit Belle just now, did I? Oh! Get away from me!
Anything else I should not do? Rotate.
Alright, I hate the timing on that. Yeah, the theme's going kind of fucking bananas. When applying a different type of attribute anomaly effect to an enemy already affected with an attribute anomaly, if one of the anomaly effects is windswept, the disorder effect will not be triggered. Instead, the vortex effect will be triggered. The attribute anomaly other than erosion will be finalized, dealing AoE anomaly damage to the corresponding attribute.
This is the will of Krampus.
You can't escape my gaze.
Wait, it's not over yet.
No, it can't be. Is that Belle?
Manager, is that you? This doesn't look good.
Experience tells me we should retreat, observe, and come up with a plan. But my instincts tell me, if we don't defeat it right here, right now, Belle will never come back.
I see. Okay.
Damn it. It's too powerful.
Not good. At this rate.
Here we go.
Okay.
You've already tried your best. You did better than I ever could. Don't worry. I'll take it from here.
So, like, what?
Ram me. Shh. Don't speak. You need to stabilize the ether running through you. I know what you want to ask, but first, I think I owe you a proper apology. I'm sorry. I should have come here sooner, warned you to leave
Cyrene saved
sooner,
Finon in Zenless.
erased my trail sooner. I'm always like this.
This will be a tale of Starlight like none ever said before.
Thinking, if only I'd acted sooner. Though I didn't expect that you'd make it all the way here on your own, without relying on the key.
The Wenjin.
This is my fault. So, I'm sorry. I have to apologize to you once more. And now, I suppose it's time to answer what's been on your mind. What is hidden here was once my Void Hunter's weapon, Thaumiel. Those golden eyes of yours, those nightmares you can't shake. I know why they exist, and where they come from. Helios. We both know this name pretty well, and yet, it holds completely different meanings for us. It was once the cause tied to me.
Someone needs to fire Shaoji? Why?
Tied to you. Your condition.
Why
It
much?
stems from opposing forces inside you, and the balance between them has already broken. Your contact with Thaumiel has only accelerated your fall into the abyss you were already sliding toward. But this isn't incurable. You know that. I do too. It's just... I'm sorry. With what I can do, I can only help you ease it temporarily. If you want to cure these symptoms once and for all... No. If you want to uproot the chronic blight from Helios, go to Roskillifer. There, you'll find the doctor best suited for both of us. But before that, what you need most is rest. Don't make your friends worry. Get a good night's sleep before everything becomes too late.
Okay.
You're awake. Don't sit up yet. Give it a minute. You need to rest.
Right. Billy and Cecilia.
I'm not giving you $5, Phoenix. You just skip through it.
No need to worry. Billy and Cecilia were here the entire time, actually. They were kind of getting loud, though, and I didn't want them waking you, so I sent them downstairs.
No.
As for Premia, she left after making sure you were stable. Oh, and she left you a note, but Cecilia took it. She said she needed to log it as evidence.
Sorry for making you worry again.
It's okay. It's over. You're safe now.
Is it really over? Back in the Hollow, I don't even know why, but I just had to touch it. That Void Hunter's weapon. And the moment I touched it, I think I blacked out, but I could feel it. Like I was back into that same state as before. Teacher, that incident I caused, it never really ended, did it?
It's okay. Stop overthinking. It's all over now. Are you hungry? I'll get you something. You kept repeating Rose Califer in your sleep. Is that some kind of snack brand?
Rose Califer. Actually, it sounds more like a place. Before I passed out, I think I saw Remiel. She mentioned this place and said, there's someone there who can completely fix my eyes. And she brought up Helios Academy. Ugh, my head. I can't remember.
Hey, it's fine. Don't force it. If you can't remember, you can't remember. Just focus on resting. Oh, speaking of Remiel, Billy and the others brought back the competition prize, the Porceloid W engine.
Yeah, that was
It's
the
on the
key to
table
get
over
to
there.
her weapon.
Remiel. She kept her word. What she said back in Blazewood. Don't tell me this W engine is the key to unlocking that last strange seal. But somehow, even without it, I managed to do the same thing. And Remiel's goal, from the start, it was probably to retrieve her Void Hunter weapon. But again, who put it there to begin with? I'm getting dizzy again.
Belle. You're overthinking again, aren't you? Just worry about that later. For now, focus on recovering. That's the priority, okay?
I want to go downstairs.
Can I go downstairs for a bit? Lying here is driving me crazy.
Sunbringer.
I want to check in with Billy and Cecilia. Let them know I'm okay.
Okay. But you have to take it slow. No running or jumping. You must be starving. I'll warm up some milk and find you something to eat.
Better check on Billy and Cecilia first. They must have been worried sick.
Hey guys. Cecilia, I'm right here. Okay. Bellbringer.
Belle! You're awake! How do you feel? Anything hurt? Dizzy? Want some water? Or, chips?
Manager! Finally! My log shows you were unconscious for 5 hours, 14 minutes, and 33 seconds! This was easily the longest wait of my year!
Relax, I just took a nap.
Okay, really. Thanks for bringing me back. But I really owe you an apology. I must have really scared you back there, huh? You guys didn't get hurt, did you?
Hurt? What are you talking about, manager? This new look? Field tested, baby. That little ether energy blast didn't even leave a scratch.
I might need to go back in the cutscene because I genuinely thought Billy might have lost an arm in
We handled it. Easy. But you? You're our precious proxy and lifetime meal ticket. If you go down, who's gonna take us out for good food? This is all Top's fault.
Nupu. I lost 50-50 D::::. But there aren't any, Phoenix.
I can foot the bill. I don't want to make things difficult between you and Nicole.
That's not a problem.
Max.
Well, she just hasn't replied to me in a while.
So, what? She picked up another shady, high-paying job? Or
That is
messed something
HSR.
up and went into hiding again?
Well, technically speaking, Nicole, Anby, and Nekomata have all gone off the grid. Last thing she sent me was this.
Whoa, what is it? This photo's awful. Can't tell a thing from it. Looks like this was taken in the middle of chaos. Is she running?
Now, based on my extensive survival experience as a proud member of the Cunning Hares, no doubt about it, that's a high
So you're saying HSR is better since it doesn't have 50-50.
split-second genius. But got a talent for scamming and, I mean, quick thinking and getting out of tight spots. She'll be fine. They're the kind who can claw their way out of a whole mob of debt collectors empty-handed. Odds are they just stumbled into some massive deal and went into business blackout mode. So, manager, until boss makes her glorious return, I'm rolling with you. I can keep you safe in the meantime. No shady people.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
That demon lord heard what happened and gave me another month of paid leave, telling me to closely assist you with everything.
It's like fucking Christmas, bro. Oh my god. Let's fucking go.
Why do I feel like our living costs and accidental damage insurance are about to skyrocket? Oh, right. I heard Premier left me a note. Oh, yeah. Here. This is all she left. Super cryptic as always.
I'm getting you McDonald's.
Don't trust tops, including Krampus and me.
It's not cryptic.
That's it. Yeah, that's so her.
All right.
They actually show James McCloud's death.
I recommend my personally
Who is Krampus?
recovery set meal.
Hey, hold it. Anything you recommend is gonna be something
Petra
weird.
is Krampus.
Belle's not me to steal, you know. She needs something warm, like egg rice noodle rolls, plus fried chicken, and egg pudding.
Typical public security methods. Way too basic. You'll only get real efficiency by listening to a pro like me, living life in the crossfire every day. I'll go prep it right now.
An issue with Pyra for the exact reason people like Pyra.
Hey, don't block me. If I'm late, they'll sell out of the rice noodle rolls.
Connection to Helios. Noise comes from where 18 is.
This feels strangely familiar.
Oh my god, again. Not again!
I told you we're on official business this time. Why you gotta keep stopping us? Your course should be able to identify this authorization code. Here, let me see.
Norma, patience. We must allow this sweet little Bang-Boo to give word of our arrival first.
Well, it's because people have to be angry. They just need to fire Xiaoji. Norma's so cute. Yo, get this guy murdered. Find this guy in the public streets, beat him to death.
You two didn't come all this way just to bully my Bang-Boo, did you? What's up this time? Oh, good to see you're all right. Anyone else inside who shouldn't be here? Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. You'll need official clearance to get in anyway. Belly, come on, show him!
Manager Bell, please
If I
Norma.
If I had a nickel for every time Hoyo made a child character playable and their gimmick was launching bombs at the enemy, I'd have 3 nickels.
This is a special assistance request jointly issued
Which
by
isn't a
Man's
lot.
Office and
It's
Marcel.
weird that it happened 3
Regarding
times.
your recent experiences in the Hollow and symptoms, we've concluded that you require immediate comprehensive examination and treatment.
Velena, are you the doctor?
On behalf of the Rose Califer External Strategy Department, Norma and I formally invite you and your brother to temporarily reside in New Eridu's classified airspace zone, Rose Califer.
Max, why you said N-word? What? What? Has just made to look like a Bang-Boo. And isn't it also an important thing that Sunbringer is very involved with Bang-Boo? And this is potentially linked to her faction? Or at least 3.0 is.
Treatment?
That's right. The name may sound unfamiliar to you now.
We were only authorized to introduce ourselves in this capacity.
Sunbringer invented them.
Approval from both
So
the
yeah.
zone and city administration.
Like her hat being designed like a bamboo makes 100% sense.
External Strategy Department, responsible for all external-facing affairs. We typically operate under the name of the Marcel Group, acting as the bridge between the Special Zone and the rest of New Eridu.
No, it's a literal bamboo hat.
I'm afraid I can't
Are
disclose more until the
you, yes, you, Petra, listening? In the leak, literally walk to Norma if you lost it. Uh-huh, Petra? Yes! Are you listening? Oh my god. Just a weapon that looks like a hat.
Then it's settled. We've already obtained your abnormal physiological data through, well, legal monitoring methods. Ordinary hospitals in New Eridu won't be able to handle a case like this. So, we'll prepare the necessary procedures as soon as possible. You should start getting ready on your end. Getting treated in Rose Califer.
Too loud? Fuck you!
Remiel said back then.
I'm too quiet! I need to be louder!
Wait, you said Remiel? Did she say anything else?
She's always been enigmatic. And after everything that happened in the Hollow, my memory's kind of hazy. I just remember her telling me to go to Rose Califer.
Is that so?
Perfectly rational, well-intentioned proposal. And that troublesome fugitive beat us to it! Wait, fugitive? What did she do?
I suppose we have a responsibility to clarify the danger she poses, Manager. Remiel Dan is currently listed as an S-class
They're gonna say fucking
fugitive by the
murder.
Rose Califer Airspace Patrol. Wanted for the attempted assassination of Rose Califer's High Consul, Lady Sunbringer.
Oh! Oh!
She tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer? The first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer? She's still... Hey, your face is practically screaming. How is someone famous from 100 years ago still alive? Not exactly polite, I'd say. Relax. Lady Sunbringer is alive and well. Make that mostly well.
Norma?
Anyway, a lot of complicated things happened, and that dangerous individual almost got her way. Just stay away from her, got it? Otherwise, who knows what kind of trouble you'll get dragged into next.
Manager, Remiel is directly connected to what you experienced in the Hollow. No matter what she told you, please remain cautious around her. And if she contacts you again, we ask that you please inform us. Your condition is already unstable, and now you're entangled in something far beyond what any individual can handle. Please, trust us. Trust Lady Sunbringer. Rose Califer is here to help you, and we need your cooperation.
Phoenix too
For
noisy.
your safety, and to uncover some very important truths. The clearance process will take a bit longer, around a week. Given the urgency, we'll try to expedite it on our end.
Alright then! Phaethon, travel light. Don't bring a bunch of useless stuff. You won't need it in Rose Califer. See you!
Phoenix, what do you mean if? We're hackers running a video store. Like, of course we're autistic.
So much information. My brain's about to short circuit. I should go talk to Wise.
Like, listen to her. You're Autist Prime. Now, hold on. That's you, gang. That's you, good
First
sir.
generation Void Hunters, an attempted assassination, becoming a wanted fugitive. Everything Valina just told us sounds like someone slammed the most dramatic chapter of a mystery novel right in our faces. Especially the whole attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer part. Never thought I'd be sitting here speculating about the ancient grudges between two first-generation Void Hunters.
Autism Prime Optimus Down Syndrome brother. What the
Impossible to read.
fuck?
So, what's Lady Sunbringer like?
Ugh, with all the insane news lately, even if it turns out the dignified, fair, and
That's you?
kind Lady
No,
Sunbringer
it's
loves
you.
night cosplay, just like Billy, I probably wouldn't even be shocked anymore. Probably.
Cross-referencing historical behavioral patterns complete. The probability that subject Sunbringer shares Billy's enthusiasm for Starlight Knight cosplay is below 1.25%.
There's still a 1.25% probability? Let's not make up any strange headcanons about Lady Sunbringer. But she and Remiel, they're both legendary first-generation Void Hunters, former partners. And now they're trying to kill each other? What could have happened between them?
Error. Insufficient data access permissions. Unable to retrieve detailed records for target location, Rose Califer.
So, this classified airspace zone, what? Is it literally floating above everyone's heads in New Eridu? Never mind. That's not important right now. Remiel or Valina, who represents Rose Califer. Honestly, I don't think we can fully trust either of them.
Yeah, Valina's offering a pretty solid solution on the surface. But there's something about it that feels like we're being forced into a corner to take their offer.
And Remiel, even if she's a wanted fugitive now, from everything you've told me, she doesn't seem like some deranged murderer trying to kill her old partner. And she mentioned Helios Academy as well.
There's probably something bigger going on behind all this. But that could be an opportunity for us. And honestly, Valina wasn't wrong about one thing. My condition. It's spiraling. If Remiel hadn't stepped in this time, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Which leaves us with a single, rational course of action.
Rose Califer.
It's not just our only shot at fixing what's wrong with me. It's also the center of this storm where we can start getting real answers. There are way too many people, in the open and in the shadows, trying to guide us right now. But what we do, and what we discover, that's still up to us.
Come to think of it, maybe this is exactly what Teacher would have wanted. She always said, you have to go beyond what you can see to reach the truth.
Yeah. And hey, we're not doing this alone. We've got Fairy, Eos, Billy, and Cecilia. Honestly, Eos is probably gonna be thrilled about this trip. For a Bangbu, getting to meet their inventor is basically like a movie character meeting their long-lost mom, or the writer of their story. Kinda wild, right? When you think about it, there's plenty to look forward to. Let's wait for Billy and Cecilia to get back and then fill them in.
Good work. It's kind of rare to see you like this.
It's nothing. I'll clean it up before I report in.
No, I didn't mean that. So, how'd it feel, traveling with Phaethon?
You, or rather, Boss, already saw this coming, didn't you?
Boss saw a connection between Phaethon and our objective. Figured she'd be an important variable. So, I was told to pass along the order for you to team up. As for what happens next, well, it's like a die that's already been thrown. Until it lands, no one knows what number's gonna face up.
That's it.
Okay. Do you have to be that blunt, Premia? It's such an uncute habit. No wonder Dylan keeps trying to avoid you.
Only thing that was missing was Promia sloppily making out with Cecilia. What?
I just think being around Phaethon might actually be good for you.
Good for me.
You've seen it yourself. They're different. They risk themselves.
Lies.
It don't matter to them. They believe in promises that shouldn't even be possible. They spread this kind of uncalculated sincerity. I think getting a little of that
Hold on,
foolishness
Phoenix.
on you
There's some things to unpack here.
Sometimes investing in an unexpected party
Investing in victory means playing the long game, you say?
I've seen it happen. For me, this is also a long-term investment in your future. Just think of it as a bit of concern from a very savvy colleague. And besides, the fact that you're standing here patiently waiting for an answer that has nothing to do with efficiency kinda proves my point, doesn't it? Alright, take it easy for now, before the boss calls you in. If I'm right, she's about to hand down some important new orders. Something tells me none of us will be bored for a long time.
You were saying, killer?
Come in. Promia, reporting in.
I've already read your report.
I failed to keep the situation contained within TOPS, which led to developments beyond our expectations.
It's fine. Sometimes a few unexpected variables aren't necessarily a bad thing. As for that anomaly, Phaethon, she's already brushed against the edge of the truth. How much do you think she knows?
Perhaps still nothing at all.
I thought you'd say you hadn't given it any thought, just like usual. Raise your head, Promia. Your eyes seem different somehow. Go tell Phoenix. It's time to move.
Phoenix!
Destination.
Celestial Nexus. Rose Califer.
New Eridu hides a secret. Its prosperity springs from an endless stream of data. Originating from a place far removed from the noise of the city. The Celestial Nexus. Rose Califer. Go. Inform all department heads of the decision.
3, 2, 1!
She shot the butterfly.
Weird. Parameters are correct. Why is the output...
It's good that you stay focused on your work. But perhaps it's time I take a closer look at your research budget.
Huh? Why, Belina? You already cut it last month!
The wind's picking up. The storm is coming.
Huh? What agreement? You need my signature too? Since when did Flint Workshop's opinion matter this much?
Miss, please, don't make trouble for Dada Boo.
Okay, I'll sign it.
The rest should be reviewed again as well.
Yes, sir.
Reckless. Full of openness. No elegance.
Hey, you alright?
Lady Secret? What I mean is, your tactics are sound, but your execution still needs work.
Let's take ibuprofen together,
Your...
Phoenix, I think she's a horse that you're making fun of.
And yet, prosperity is nothing more than a fleeting illusion.
I already forgot about you.
The source of that endless stream is neither human ingenuity nor a gift from the heavens above. It is a chasm of suffering.
Is this really the outcome you wanted?
Those who gaze into the abyss will find the abyss gazing back. Those who abandon their past cannot escape being hunted by it.
Rose Califer.
That towering ideal now stands on the brink of collapse. The old vows may no longer remain. All I want is an answer. One that only you can give me. Sunbringer.
Hey, I'm not wise. This is bullshit. Yeah, putting that cutscene in the context of 2.8, pretty good. Huh. Short but sweet. That was a pretty good. That was a pretty good. I get that pretty good out of good. I'm killing you in real life. Like, you die today. Not tomorrow. You won't be living forever. I can see the future. You don't get to live to see tomorrow.
Good morning, Solaris! It has been a solid and sturdy 30 hours since the Edgerunners made their appearance. Kudos to President Lucilla for making sure our out-of-towners weren't poked and prodded like overgrown lab rats. But that doesn't mean some peeps won't try. So party like there's no tomorrow. From the looks of it, they're off to a fast start. Just as the Mecha Scouts at the training grounds. Talk about ruthless. Think they could teach us a thing or two? According to Rover, a name needing no introduction, Solaris' newest tunes will return home once their work here is done. Meanwhile, those pesky nightmare TDs have been at it again, attacking students. Nasty is that, and my heart goes out. Word is the Netrunner has her sights set on the moon. Oh, a beautiful story with one DC problem. She'll have to pick one first. This has been your man, Stan. Join me for a dream that'll never end.
Fantastic. Keeping up with Star Rail Evanescia. More important things.
The Phantom Moon waxes full, and the mortal world shifts anew. A ruler in hand to measure right and wrong.
You have no sheath,
upon the
Evanescia.
hard
You're
wavers
aura
between
farming
good and
for
evil.
nothing.
A girl granted the authority of elation and abundance. The arbitrator of the Phantom Moon Games has now become a contestant. What secrets lie hidden behind it all? Who is the mastermind trying to stir up a tempest in this Arcadia? On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, let's get to know Plane Arcadia's arbitrator and disciplinary committee member, Evanescia! First, let's turn our attention to today's guest. He's an author for Bobo Magazine and renowned author of the comic Fluffy Across the Blue, Blurry QR Code, a.k.a. Nihilus.
Hello, lovely trailblazers and readers. Thank you for supporting Keeping Up with Star Rail and Fluffy Across the Blue. Oh, major writer's block, and the deadline's right around the corner. Some fresh air should be good for inspiration.
Thank you for coming straight here from your book-selling event at
Fantastic.
Star Rail Fest. It must have been quite the rush, huh?
No, not at all. I heard this episode was featuring Evanescia, my biggest fan.
Everyone's more or less read your works. It's just how popular they are.
Is that so? She dashed up to me at the Star Rail Fest signing event and pulled me into a hug while rambling. QR Cult, I've been a huge fan of your books. I knew it would pay off from the very first page of the Fluffy Volume 1.
Oh, I'll need to stop it there. You seem rather well acquainted with Evanescia.
Despite being an arbitrator, Evanescia will soon be joining the games herself. The conflicts yet to be revealed are way more thrilling than my comics.
But you're such a knowledgeable comic artist. No story has escaped you. Is there anything else that can capture your interest?
Well, I do plan on having the fluffy...
Yeah! We're very sorry, but spoilers on our show will only incur the wrath of our audience. Let's get back to our scheduled program. Evanescia is a physical character following the path of elation. As an arbitrator, she wields a ruler blade to pass judgment on the unjust.
It's never a good idea to saunter around with a knife. No officer will turn a blind eye to that. But a pink ruler with adorable ribbons is far cuter.
When Evanescia uses her basic attack, she deals physical damage to one designated enemy. When she uses her skill,
Physical
she
why?
deals physical damage to
'Cause
one designated
element
enemy
doesn't
and
matter?
adjacent targets, and also gains
What do you mean,
punchlines.
why?
Don't you find it funny? It's a literal slap in the face.
Even that grants punchlines. Doesn't take much to make our laugh. During combat, Evanescia gains elation equal to a certain amount of crit damage. Generating energy also grants her certified banger and vice versa.
Pretty interesting mechanics. Converting energy in funsies back and forth, ensuring an endless flow. Reminds me of how some comic characters are caught between two powers within them. Those powers become more intertwined, and that leads to some crazy plot twists.
Truly impressive. Inspiration is always at the fingertips of the great Colt. When Evanescia accumulates a certain amount of energy, her trusted companion Master Fox deals physical damage to the enemy with a follow-up attack and regenerates a certain amount of energy. Evanescia uses her ultimate to deal physical damage to all enemies. She then deals physical damage to one random enemy target some number of times. After unlocking a given trace, when on-field enemy targets reach a certain number, her ultimate's bounce count increases. When Evanescia has certified banger, her skill and ultimate are enhanced. Additional physical elation damage is dealt to the target on top of the initial physical damage. Master Fox's follow-up attack also deals physical elation damage to all enemies. As such, the key to dealing massive damage is to quickly gain certified banger, generate energy to gain certified banger, or use Evanescia's elation skill to deal physical elation damage to enemies, and additionally, gain certified banger. After unlocking a specific trace, when a teammate's certified banger ends, Evanescia gains a certain amount of certified banger. When teammates whose elation skill participant ID is lower than Evanescia's gain certified banger, Evanescia converts a portion of their certified banger into her own.
That looks like 100%. What do you mean a
to immediately
portion?
attack all enemies within a certain range. Upon entering battle, she deals a certain amount of
No,
physical
Phoenix,
damage to all
the
enemies
newest character
and
coming out
gains
is
certified
bad.
banger. That's a ton of ways to get certified banger and keep Nessie in high spirits.
Oh, I think I've found some inspiration. Fluffy across the blue.
The newest character in the
Fox
XP of an
Tales.
Impact
The
3rd
protagonist
character
will
that
be
people
called the
really
Ruler
like
Ranger.
is bad.
Stay tuned for my new book.
Are you trying to turn this episode into your exclusive character of Hailstone? Excuse me. Please focus.
Phoenix, I'm lying. She's very good, you dunderhead.
Anyway, to sum it up, Evanescia is a damage-focused elation character that's highly flexible in team building. Since energy and certified banger offer mutual enhancements, Evanescia can quickly gain a large amount of certified banger on her own and deal massive damage with her ultimate. Evanescia isn't just great for elation teams by gaining certified banger from elation teammates. When she teams up with characters of other paths, she can also regenerate energy to accumulate certified banger and then use her ultimate
Yeah,
to
they're
wipe
showing
out
off
enemies.
like 8
With such a
different teammates
wonderfully
for her.
versatile teammate, enemies will be defeated and wrapped up in no time. Nihilux. I recently finished the latest volume of
It's like your best
Fluffy
thing is
Across
that you
the
have like
Blue,
8
and,
different teammates
It was
that
so
you use with
good!
her.
As you're the talented author of this series, I have a big favor to ask.
Why'd
Could I
you
perhaps
lie?
make a cameo in
I
an
was
upcoming
stating
chapter?
the obvious, gang.
There is a character
Being
almost
sarcastic, but you
tailor-made
don't
for
know
you. Someone called Snowy Marital. This character, eternally vacillating between being the mastermind and letting the cat out of the bag. He symbolizes the tension between searching and concealment. It's an important metaphor that pushes the story forward. The name both highlights his adorable appearance and his role. Very profound, don't you agree?
Hang on! A narrator never makes an appearance! Besides, won't that make me just like that little monkey?
Guess you caught on. Deadline's round the corner, so I'm off to finish my manuscript. Bye.
Look, wait. I want to be a character who gets to show up.
She erased herself. The fuck? The Heliante? Yo, why does Maximilian Dude have an Invincible Versus video titled That's Because I'm... Oh my god. Alright, what was the thing Killer linked a little bit ago?
In marketing, I work with a lot of different teams.
In marketing, I blow your head off with a
Sometimes
shotgun.
it's
Fuck
messy.
you.
Is Belle inside that thing? Subdue it to get Belle out of there. Is Wise inside that thing? Subdue it to get Wise out of there.
Christ. Alright, well now I gotta listen to the theme. Phoenix, it's not a trailer, it's a here's how the character works video. They do it for literally every character. Dude, what the fuck even is this thing, man? Team had me in a flow state. I do not know a single boss mechanic. I was just doing shit. Yeah. Valid. Realest shit I done ever heard, Phoenix. Dare I say Billy is the best health in the game. Also, found out that Wolf's Technique plays one of Bronya's... Yeah, it's an Impact Theory reference.
said you wanted to be a hero. On me.
Okay, I feel like I've listened to a whole loop. I need to hear Starlight Billy's theme. Surely there's a Starlight Billy. There's no Starlight Billy. Kill me in real life with a gun. Starlight Billy theme. Wait, what? Did Zenless drop a trailer for him? No, they just straight up dropped his theme. They just straight up... It just straight up Zenless dropped his theme. Wait, from a year ago? This is from a year ago? I didn't know Ball, apparently. Billy. Who cares? That is Bakai Mikai. Wow, Phoenix, you're being a racist, huh? That is so cool that they just made it his theme for that segment. Fire. Dame. Racist. Phoenix is a racist. I'm Chinese, yeah, a racist Chinese man. I hate the Nippon. Very tough. Or really just said he hates the N-word. Wow. Or hates the... Hold on. Wait a minute. But yeah, we gang will be pulling for Billy. Who gives a shit about 3.x? Billy. And Devin doesn't even know what we're talking about. Max is racist, I give a shit. Me, a poop donator? Kill your... Oh, never mind. I thought it was Devin. So, Killer, I want you to know Devin tried this before. While you weren't here. And you'll never guess what the result was. You will never, in a billion years, be able to guess what the result was.
Hello, trainer. Welcome back to the world of Pokemon.
I want to leave.
Your mind and
I want to leave. Don't
Pokemon
invite
you're
me here,
thinking
you
of.
whore.
You just have to picture it in your mind and answer my questions. If I can guess which Pokemon it is, it will be added to your electronic collection. Think very hard of the
It's already
Pokemon
done, gang.
want
You don't need
guess.
to fucking...
Say okay when you're ready.
Okay.
Super. I'm going to ask you a few questions. Answer yes, no, or I don't know. You can also say it depends. Does it have legs or feet?
Yes.
Okay. Does your Pokemon have a beak?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's like-
Does it have spots?
No.
That's what I thought. Does your Pokemon have one or several horns on its head?
No.
Interesting. Can your Pokemon evolve into another Pokemon?
No.
I see.
Not yet till
Is
Mega
it of
Loom.
2 different types?
Yes?
Aha! Is your Pokemon a fire type?
No.
Okay. Is it a mythical Pokemon?
No.
Can you repeat?
No.
Say that again.
No!
Can you repeat?
No. No.
That's what I thought. Is your Pokemon a flying type?
No.
Interesting. Is it originally from the Kalos region?
No.
I see. I think I found
Oh,
it.
do you? Oh, do you really? Because I have a feeling you fucking don't.
Swampert. Is that it?
No.
Okay.
Right region, though.
Is your Pokemon weak against fire type moves?
Yes. Don't say Sceptile or I hang your
Does it have
kids.
a flower or a plant on its body?
Yes.
Just a
Don't
few
say the
more
Sceptile line or I
questions
will
now. Is
fucking
it
kill
mainly
you.
brown, like chocolate?
No.
Say that again.
No.
Can you repeat?
No, you stupid whore.
Is it mainly brown, like chocolate?
No.
Say that again.
No.
Can you?
No. No. No.
Okay. Is your Pokemon originally from the Kanto region?
No.
Say
No.
that again.
No.
That's what I thought. That's it. I got it. I believe you were thinking of Torterra. Am I right?
No.
Okay. Oh, I think I know.
Don't do this.
Something tells me you were thinking of Decidueye.
No.
Is that it?
No.
Okay. Is it the evolution of another Pokemon?
Yes.
Interesting. Is your Pokemon originally from the Johto region?
No.
I see. I think I found it. If I'm not mistaken,
It's gonna say
you were
fucking
thinking
chestnut.
of Sceptile. Am I right?
No!
Okay.
It's the fact that it didn't even guess like chestnut. It could, but no, it literally goes. It's got to be a grass starter, right? It's gotta be. It has to be. So it literally forgets that I said it's a few different types. Because in its mind, he said it can't be Kalos. That he must not know that Sceptile is only one type. He must just be stupid. You're the fucking one! And I'm just the guy yelling at a children's toy. It's fine. It's fine. One of its questions literally just asking if it's Pikachu without actually asking it. Yeah. I'm gonna have a fucking migraine again. Thank you, Devin. Thank you, man. Thanks, dude. Really cool of you. I didn't do anything. That shit is like a Persona game. Are you fucking kidding? Oh my god. There we go. Fix that. Phoenix, I was a little fucking preoccupied, gang. Hunk Story can speed up or slow down from player to player. Also Max. What? Why are you like this? What did I do? Like, actually, what did I do? That's great, man. Bagels. I'm just gonna put on the bagel hat because I don't feel like wearing the hot dog hat. I'm gonna be honest with you here, Chief. I really don't feel like wearing the hot dog hat. But how are you? Top 500 times Snook asked Smasher Pass and shows the most conventionally attractive character ever designed. One sec, let me set something up real quick. Yo, Petra, hang yourself. Like, actually go fuck yourself.
Petra,
cool game dropped. Yeah, it's called Killing Petra in Real Life. Ugh.
So this game made a huge mistake because it released exclusively on the Epic Games Store, but it's finally coming to Steam with a huge 2.0
This game made a huge mistake by having me talk about it. Go
a dark
fuck
fantasy
yourself.
Souls-like where a queen's curse turned all the metal in the world to stone, and you're the last person who can forge steel. So you handcraft all your weapons at an
Hearing
anvil
this voice
through
talk
an
about any game
interactive
makes me not
smithing
want to
system,
play it. I'm gonna
where
be
you
so
select
honest with
raw
you.
materials, choose a weapon type, and physically hammer the blade into shape. And all of those factors determine how the weapon performs in combat, including its durability. Plus, the 2.0 update adds a ton of new features like new weapon parts, new challenges, and a boss revival
Alright,
mode.
so
Again, this is Blades of Fire, and it's
today.
available now on Xbox and PlayStation and coming to Steam on May 14th. So this game made a huge
Don't care, shut up. Did I even save the image? Oh my god. I did, okay, we're chilling. He's always angry? Yeah, because Petra's always in chat. I gotta keep you on your toes one day. I will be showing a sentient car the other day. It's a gorgeous woman. Phoenix, that's the sole purpose of basically everyone in chat. Wow, how hard... What are you talking about? Wow, how hard, Max, is she getting it? Today is National Tourism Day. Finally, Phoenix's day to shine. Let me see here. That's a good image. Yay, you're a ZZZ tourist. Phoenix, who's Sunbringer? Tell me. Enlighten me. The Bringer of Suns. Oh, he knows the game really well, actually. She's the beard that ends up being my wife. Okay. Let me close ZZZ. Let's bring back the fucking boss theme real quick.
Join Planet Fitness for $1 now.
After joining Planet Fitness, I guess.
Amenities all month long. Deal
What
ends May
for
15th.
dinner? I already kinda had dinner. It's also almost 1 in the morning. I just had the leftovers from last night. Okay. We got a tier list, baby! This can only go well, I think. Also, you gotta turn down a little bit more. Fish chops. Also, you can delete some stuff on Zenless so the game takes up less space. Not sure where it would be in the settings, but it's a new thing. So, Killer, yes, but also no. If I was the only account on my computer, yes. James has the same... James is on my computer. Because the whole point of that optimization is, oh, you just cleared a quest line? Get rid of it. So then just stop playing James's account. This guy speaks the truth. This guy speaks the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Anyway. I can't type. Okay. Am I forgetting anyone? Yes, I am. I knew I was fucking forgetting someone. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Brother Scrollum is not happening, Killer. That's why we need a tier list to show who is not happening. That's like looking at a tier list, seeing someone in the D tier and going, oh, they don't exist. Like, motherfucker, they're in the D tier for a reason! Okay. I'm not angry. Stop shouting at Killer. Okay, Phoenix! Fuck you, Phoenix! Fuck you! Is that better? Do you prefer that? Is that your preference? Stop shouting. Maybe die. Oh, I forgot one more character, actually. God, why is she a WebP file, bro? God fucking damn it. Can you do food tier list? No. Okay. I'm just gonna put... By the way, the certainly tier is fully biased. I'm not even lying to you. But this is like my ideal lineup, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna put Himiko there just in off chance. And now I'll put her here. You are racist? Yeah, against people named Phoenix. Himiko died. Phoenix, so... Phoenix. Well, it is Phoenix. Himiko is engraved here. Decent chance if alive. There, is that better? Okay. Who's going in maybe if 4 stars existed? And by that I mean Cope. Which I'm putting the Fate collab characters in entirely. In fact, I might even put Cope harder in the Rin tier. Wait. The other way around. Cinderborn's going in the maybe if 4 stars existed tier. Mostly because I would fuck heavy with that.
Because the last thing you'd want to do is let...
No, we're not listening to this. Bring back fucking Starlight Billy theme. I don't think Cinder has literally any shot. I'm saying if only if 4 stars existed again would he have a shot. Because if he doesn't show up in these next 2, it's over. It's over for him. I'm gonna be so real. And this requires him getting a massive overhaul in design. Like, he is such cope that he is transcending past the cope tier. Is my opinion here. Scott's cope on the fact of them somehow resurrecting him. Skrull is beyond any cope. At this point, they're saving him to be the focus of his entire patch. Like 5.1. Like, Kuchiba is Cinderborn if, like, you had a chance. Rekka's... I could see Rekka showing up and playing Arcadia. I could see it. And even then, I could see them bringing Rekka to Plan Arcadia just to continue not making him playable. I could very see that. Skrillin will be next year's anniversary character. Leak said so. See, Killer, my uncle who works at Nintendo actually said that Scott is actually showing up in 4.3. And he's going to be the main push. They just didn't drip market him yet because they didn't want to spoil people. But I think Pearl and Nihilux probably have like the best chances here. Like True Scott or Skella Scott. True form Scott. We find out that it was actually his alter ego that died. And now his true form can be unleashed. His physical material form was only holding him back. I need to turn you down a little bit more. But, like, Nihilux is the last character out of, like, the initial teaser we got that is not yet playable. We got Silverwolf, we got Blade, we got Evanesia, we got Sparksy, we got Yao Glong. We got, like, that entire, like, selection. So if Nihilux isn't playable here, I'm going to be very confused as to what they're planning. I've seen some people saying she's not until 4.7, and I'm just like, where are you getting this from? But I could see if Pearl gets pushed back, maybe, for more of an IPC focus, if, like, we go to Pure Point or whatever in 4.5. Although I won't be surprised if 4.4 is where we go. Like, I don't know. But I don't think Plan Arcadia is over, just based on the fact that we haven't gotten a new Echo War boss. Unless the plot of 4.0 will have us go back to Plan Arcadia after 4.x. Have us go back to Plan Arcadia after doing stuff at Pure Point. We still don't even know why we're going to Pure Point, so who's to fucking say? What the hell? Oh, okay, it's still going. But people like them. I think it's a pretty fucking slam dunk for one of them. Unless 4.4 is another patch with one character. We know why. Jade invited us at the start, right? Well, yes, but we said no. And then went, oh, what if you go to Plan Arcadia?
They did it again. Springfield politicians made bad policy, secretly tucked into the budget.
Can you shut the fuck up? There we go. Plus, I think currently we're, like, really not planning to go there. We're more occupied with Plan Arcadia. So I don't know if, like, conditions will change and then we're forced to go there. Conditions will change. We're like, okay, you know what? The IPC helped us out really a lot here. Let's take them up on their invitation. Or if something horrible happens and now we need the IPC's help. I don't know. Himiko. If Himiko's alive, genuinely goes up here. She is only down here because of death flags. The curse of being born Himiko. Like, but Oh, I forgot to put Aventurine. I'm gonna say Aventurine's like in the cope tier for now. Just pretend Aventurine's on here. Yes, Devin. What? Your tier list is long. Hang yourself. Hang yourself tonight. Anyway, mostly because you literally don't even know the name of a single character on this list, but you know, go off. Go off. Yes, it is that deep. And then Kuchiba and Cinderborn, Himiko. Oh, he heard one of them. He heard one of them. Unfortunately, he didn't spell it correctly. So, death? Death, I say! Mods! Anyway. Kuchiba and Cinderborn. Kuchiba's like a tier above him, but still I don't think Kuchiba, unless Kuchiba gets a whole ass like fire redesign and like a huge reveal that she's like a masked fool or something. I don't think she's 5-star material currently. I'd be so down for both of these characters as 4 stars. So fucking down. But if we don't have 4 stars ever again, we're not having these characters. And again, Kuchiba's more likely than Cinderborn. It's not even close. But I'd love to see a 4-star like character transforming into a mech. That'd be cool. I definitely think they could make an interesting character with him. Now, will they? Probably not. They're probably fine with him just being an NPC forever, considering they're fine with Skrullum being an NPC forever. And then Fate, it's going in the cope. It's going in the cope, unless 4.3 literally tells us, hey, we're doing another Fate collab. We're not saying who yet, but there's another Fate collab in the works. Then immediately they go up here. Because these are like the big 3 left. Okay, well, Rin goes in cope. Ku and Gilgamesh jump up. 4 stars in general. I like the free 5-star for only we got, and I get that it makes them more money, but could we please have like 2 4 stars a planet or something? Yeah, exactly. I fully agree. And it also lets us flesh out side characters more. Like, imagine if Cersei and Naias were our 4 stars from Amphorius. Because then maybe they would have had more focus in the story because they playable characters. They make a new model for them. Or maybe they'll do that when we revisit Amphorius. Hold up. Cartonis, Kratoros. I don't like Xiaoban like a lot of people do, but I can't pretend that she doesn't have like a design for a 4-star. And then we're on 4-star planet right now. I'm fine with Rekka being a 4-star. I just want him playable. If he's a 5-star, phenomenal and pulling. Absolute cinema, even. I will take 4-star Rekka every day of the week. It will not ruin my day to see him be a 4-star. I just want him in. And if he needs to be a 4-star to make that done, so be it. I mean, same goes for Ku, honestly. If they put Gilgamesh and Rin, or Gilgamesh and Enkidu, if they want to do more of like a in general Fate collab rather than just Stay Night, or Medusa, or Medea, or Hercules, or fucking Kirei. Gilgamesh is the most likely out of any of the Fate characters. But they'll have to do something closer to like Castor Gilgamesh, because I don't know if they want Super Hitler Rapist to be in Star Rail, but Ku as a 4-star makes so much sense. And also, he has the best design out of the Fate characters in the collab. I'm just gonna say it. I love Saber's design. I love Archer's design. They're very close to the original designs they have, or like some design they already have. Kuz is fucking heat. Kuz is actually fucking fire. I cannot pretend. If I ever say that his design's not fire, shoot me on sight, a Skinwalker's taken over. Like, there's no way around it. But I still, Rin is like the lowest of the low here, because I just don't think human master is happening for a Fate collab. Unless like leakers know nothing and they just go, it's Rin, and it's like Ishtar, which like is plausible, I guess, and that would be how you get Rin in. Like, I guess that's actually very plausible. I'm not gonna lie. I want to add an extra tier of cope and say like Richard from Strange Fake, but I don't think they'd do a Strange Fake collab. I would love a Fate Strange Fake collab. Don't get me fucking wrong. It's just not gonna happen. Real Scott believers know he's coming back. We literally haven't had a 4-star release for 603 days, yeah. My other thing is that if they bring back 4 stars, buff the old ones. Hook. Arlen. Like, we got some stinkers down there, bro. Give me some 4-star Nova Flares, please. Because you're not using a 4-star unless it's Herta. Serval, maybe. I didn't count it as Google Day since September 10th, 2024. Like, the only 4 stars people are still using are Zhuyi believers that have more heart than I could ever imagine. Hook genuinely has a sick kit for how early she was, but her numbers are in the ground. Yeah. So, Zhuyi believers, Serval as a Herta slave, Herta as a Herta slave,
At Target,
and Ting Yun. And then, like, niche Asta strategies, and then, like, the occasional Gallagher. But, like, Gallagher's in a bad spot now, too, even. Which is really sad. Mostly because the characters that want skill points have Dan Heng as a really good option for SP efficiency that doesn't sacrifice any safety. On top of, you now have Sparkle Giga buff to shit, where if you have a team that cares about skill points, she solves it by herself. It's fully resolved by her alone. So his SP, like, the SP engine that is Gallagher is not needed on most teams at all. Plus, Huoho's free. And at this point, Huoho's healing is better than Gallagher's healing. Makes sense because she's a 5-star, but she's also free. But obviously her utility fucking gaps him. Asta's genuine option if you just give her a billion speed, but if you have any of the general supports, you're probably using them. Yeah. I don't know. And that's the thing. The 4 stars should be, hey, here's a really good general option. His niche was always a sustain for break teams, but that's team kid. I wouldn't even say always. He came out before break. So his kit was not designed necessarily thinking, oh yeah, you're only being used in break. Plus, when Lingsha came out, it's like, oh, she's made. It's encouraged, yeah. He kind of was. He scales off break effect. Well, yeah, but they just realized that was a stat no one cared about. So he was the start of break rather than being planned around break, I'd say. But even then, Lingsha came out and like, the better break sustain! She hits everyone! And it's like, oh, but Gallagher's still really good because of his SP efficiency. Like, that was the thing with Gallagher since he came out, is you don't need to spend a skill point ever. And even when you do, oh, you ult and you got another skill point back anyway. They keep making break supports and don't think for even a second about that team using a sustain. Yeah. Because now you have 3 supports and a DPS. You're delaying the enemy by breaking them. And one of those support slots can be dedicated to Ron May, who makes the break last longer. Or HMC, who, if he gets the break, it's an imaginary break, assuming you're not already running Rappa. Sorry, what do you mean? My favorite song. Okay, good point. You know what, Phoenix? Phoenix, I forgive you. I forgive you. I've cleared Anomaly Arbitration multiple times with Firefly ever since Dahlia released. Yeah. Fugue and Dahlia are basically just required Ron May, and HMC are free. Yeah. Fugue is only not required if you're running E0 Fugue and E0 Firefly. Bridget reminds me of Norma. In what fucking way? Blonde? If you don't have either Eidolons on Fugue or Eidolons on Firefly, you can swap out Fugue for HMC. Pull up character. I don't even need to like entertain this. Phoenix changing literally any sub. The Firefly E2 buff was extreme. Why the fuck did they buff E2 and not E1? Like, it pisses me off, actually. I am a firm Firefly buff hater. I like Firefly. Love Firefly. Probably one of my favorite characters, unironically. Like, I've heard people complain about Ho-Ho's Nova Flare. Firefly's Nova Flare is the worst. Like, just bar none. It's worse than Jigglyu's, it's worse than Blades, and those characters... And I'm saying, like, how those Nova Flares have aged. I would sooner see a nerf. She didn't need that shit, yeah. I wish they did something like... They've tried to do something. Like, make her, like, function without Dahlia. Let her... Which is probably impossible. Let her function with a sustain. She can outperform my Amphorius teams now? She already could! I'm gonna be honest. She was on the, like, tier of most, like, high-level Amphorius teams with Dahlia. God forbid you add any Eidolons. Dahlia's E1's broken. Fugue's E1's really good, and her E2 is fucking ridiculous. Firefly's E2 itself is already really good. And it's not even unreasonable to have that, because you're running free characters in HMC or Ron May. No, sorry, Firefly's my girlfriend? Okay, man. Alright. Like, she was already fucking phenomenal. The millisecond Dahlia came out, Firefly stocks went up. I'd argue the other 2 break DPS needed a Nova Flare more. And Ron May Islands are reasonable to see too. Yeah, you can just buy them. What is this pop song, Phoenix? This is one of the animations made for last anniversary. This is Sabrina Carpenter. No, it's not. Firefly also broke the last Anomaly Arbitration mechanics a bit because the pom-pom robot would forget to armor up if you broke it before its first action. That is hilarious, actually. That is ridiculous. Kill Phoenix. Damn. There he goes. But yeah, I want to see 4 stars again, man. Like, I love free 5 stars. I don't think they're a replacement. I feel like we could easily get both. Or even alternate between them. Obviously, I think they're trying to cater to people that want to invest in their characters. And if your favorite character is a 4-star, you have a investment ceiling you have an investment ceiling you are reaching very quickly. I don't care because I'm not pulling Eidolons, so I'm a little biased in that regard, but Sabrina Carpenter. If I had to get one or the other, I'd take 3 5 stars. But I'm not asking for a lot of 4 stars, just more than 0. Phoenix, like, I don't know how your brain can function that you get shot in the head, get resurrected, and go, I'm going to do the exact same thing around the exact same people and expect something different. Can you send me link? No. Just look up Trash Can Song HSR from the Chalk Eaters. There you go, man. Shall we give him another try? Shall we give him one more attempt? Hell, also, I'd take Skrullum as a 4-star. He should be a 5-star by now with how much fucking, like, hype has been built up over him. Even Herta will glaze him. Why you hate Sabrina Carpenter? I don't. I like Sabrina Carpenter. You're just objectively wrong about what is Sabrina Carpenter. How is that, Phoenix? Anyway.
I finally found my perfect sport, golf.
This isn't... Show me another Star Rail song. Perchance. There we go.
I am the one who bears the world. I am.
Phoenix, why do you hate waffles? You're anti-girly pop nation. Shut your bitch ass up. Every single time they try to glaze Silverwolf, Skrullum shows up to farm. Like, legitimately, he's going band for band with Wolf. I get it's his domain. He doesn't have Emanator powers. And he still stopped Silverwolf from doing what she was trying to do. So you love pancakes. Holy shit. He showed up in Amphorius, and we were, like, getting fucking low diff by Flame Reaver for, like, the entirety of 3.1 to 3.4. Wait, did he show up in 3. Yeah, 3.4. And he goes... just fucking... Nope. Like... he has the fucking skills, bro. You put him playable in the game for half a second, bro, people will go crazy. They clearly love him. They give him all these hype moments. Skrullum is significant to the story, and then they do nothing. Exactly. Like, remember when I did this exact same thing going into, like, 3.4? 5? Something like that? 3.3? No, it would have been 3.4 or 3.5. And I had Skrullum up there. I literally said if he is not playable here, he's never going to be playable. Like, this is his place. You have no patience. I'm going to kill you just to show you how little patience I have. Anyway, and look where we are now. But they even let him aura farm in the trailer? Like, he's not showing up here. Playing Arcadia has nothing to do with him. He's been an NPC for almost 3 years now. Yeah. I want to say his earliest appearance was in, like, the Silverwolf companion quest. And people liked him immediately. Technically, his earliest appearance is when we, like, walk through Herta Station and we see, like, the signboard. Or all the different Genius posters. With one of them being Skrullum. Like, we've seen him since beta. Or at least I assume in beta they had that. And then we have the trio of Ron, May, Herta, Skrullum. Skrullum rules the planet. He's basically unplayable until we go there, I think. That's very fair. But I just think, like, his first appearance was during that quest, which was, like, 1.1. Yeah. But, like, think about it this way. Fei Xiao is, like, the general of the other Xianzhou ship. She came to us and was playable. His first appearance was during that quest, which was, like, 1.1, but why would we? Yeah, we don't know why. We don't know why we'd go there, and that hasn't exactly been the rule for other characters. If a character ends up happening to travel to where we're dealing with shit, they tend to become playable. I don't know why that hasn't been the rule with Skrullum. And then even then, Rekka, you can kind of play by the same fucking rules there. And the worst part about Rekka is they went, okay, yeah, we'll have Rappa. And again, number one Rappa glazer here. I'd love to glaze her. Why did we not have Rekka as the second half of the patch? Like, what was that about? My ultimate hope is that when we revisit Amphorius, it's going to be through Rekka, like, dramatizing as I've written. And he, like, puts us into the story so we, like, directly experience it. So that's how we get Rekka playable and revisit Amphorius. Have you considered not everything is about you, Max? Yeah, Phoenix. There's a reason you're still allowed in this chat. Have you, Phoenix?
The 2026 Chevy Equinox.
Dude, I don't want to hear
weekend
this.
getaways, and everything in between.
Wait, I see a crazy song. Hold up. And it's gone. Alright, near replicant. 1 minute in timeout. But yeah, I want Skrullum to be playable. He deserves to be playable already. We don't know of any reason we'd have to go to Planet Skrullum, but like we don't know of any reason like Skrullum wouldn't just show up while we're on Pierpoint. He could just show up then and become playable. So like that's the thing. We don't know when a character's just gonna show up. We had no reason to know, like, thinking about Penacony, that Aventurine's just gonna be there. One of the Stoneheart's just gonna be there. And become playable there. Until we see the trailer showing, oh shit, Aventurine's dancing with HMC, who we didn't know was HMC at the time. So for all we know, maybe Skrullum will show up at Pierpoint, have a fucking huge role to play. Or he might not show up for the entirety of 4.x, and we have to wait till like 5.4 for him. Which is cope in itself. To say that even then we'd get him. Rekka, I might be even more annoyed with Rekka just because he can show up at any time. Like, he's with the Garden of Recollection. Like, come on. He can literally just pop up on the Express and be like, I have to show you guys this shit! He could just do that. Killer, what is this? Is this a song, or is this gonna, like, shoot me in the chest? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Graden of Recollection is Shiki. No, Graden of Recollection is where Saber goes. I'm surprised they remembered Joey existed in 4.0. She texted the MC to ask them to pick up some merch in a side quest. Like, they'll remember characters exist for these side quests. But, I don't know, it's annoying. They remember them existing? Yeah. They don't do more than that. Don't make 4 stars anymore. Yeah. Which, like, again, I think they should. Especially if they want to be like, okay, let's make a 4-star that people like and attach them to a character that they could either be like, hey, here's a popular character. Let's attach them to, like, a character we're not really pushing that hard. Because then you boost that revenue a little bit. Because now you've attached something to the thing you weren't caring about. Like, if they thought Ashvale wouldn't be making a ton of money, which would be absurd, and they just throw, like, Cinderborn with him. Because now you have people that are like, oh, Cinderborn's cool, and I like 4 stars. even if I don't get Ashvale, I have a decent chance of getting him. And now you have people pulling on the banner that might not have. Or you can even go the other way around, where it's like, hey, here, let's just make a 4-star. We don't think it's going to sell well. But, you know, place it on a banner that already people are liking, so people will go, oh shit! I can get a 4-star too? Hell yeah! Like, Dan is just fine without his Sig Code or E1, but he's free, so now you might think, well, he's already free, so pulling for more isn't that bad. Yeah. Like, I fully get the money decision in doing, like, in doing it that way. The thing is, though, a 4-star is a supplement to a banner. It's not the banner. So, like, I feel like they can do both. Like, still. Especially with how much money they fucking make. But if they want to push for people to get Eidolons, like, you have E6 Gallagher, you can't go any further than that, besides, like, getting a light cone. And even then, like, there's not... You're gonna struggle to find a signature light cone for Gallagher. Like, what, Ho-Hos? Like, where do you even go for a signature for Gallagher? He's probably still just gonna run Quid Pro Quo. His Sig is Quid Pro, exactly. Like, you have a lot, like, you can't push for investment at that point. Which is why I say, like, it's only as a supplement to a banner. So, like, I guess, I don't know, man. My thing is that you get all these NPC characters, and now you can just push them. Just push them with some other banner. Have you considered Hoyo Small Company the most moral nation in the Middle East? Hoyo Small Company. I didn't consider that at all. Only democracy in the Middle East. You forgot about America, Phoenix. You forgot about America. Like, Ku would have been hook, line, and sinker to just stay with the Fate collab. Like, it would have made complete sense. Instead, you make this cool-ass redesign. And, like, I can get it with some characters. Kuchiba, Cinderborn, Scott, all having generic NPC designs. When you go out of your way to make a design like Ku or Rekka, or Scroolum, I'd say Scroolum kind of is in the middle, but like, Kuchiba Chisa, okay. You already did a lot of the work! Like, come on! Like, come on! And even then, think about Sunday. When Sunday was an NPC, he had one design. When they made him playable, they went, okay, let's redesign this for thematics and such. And they did. And they gave him a cool-ass redesign to show how he's changed as a character. Initially, I was thinking no 4-star Ku, because it's a collab and him being more permanent like that. Maybe Clash, I suppose, but not Archer and Saber are permanent. Yeah. And besides, he didn't need to be permanent. You could have also just had him be locked to the collab banner. What if... And they did the Scaramouche thing again and made him fight his own boss. Yeah. Let me cook your killer. Once a collab banner ends, and then a new collab banner starts, the previous collab banners get added to that collab banner's lost pool. So in 4.5, when we have that Miku collab, I will be losing to Saber. Don't you fucking worry. Bro, I do not care. What is this? Okay, I'll let you cook. But I'd be so hyped to see a Scott redesign. A Kuchiba, like, model uplift. I almost said Asheville. Cinderborn getting a model uplift. Max, what is your favorite video of Leo? Probably like right a little bit after after we adopted him. I had him on the table. And I'm like, give me your biggest meow. And he went, That works. Show? No, because I've definitely shown it on stream before. You'd know if you're a real Mercs Ho fan. And not some type of tourist. He thinks you might be a tourist. Show again? Oh. But yeah, I think for starters, the Fate collab is Cope. Like, I'd love to see all three of these characters. I'd love to see any of the Stay Night cast. But for starters, I feel like we'd have already heard something by now, like officially. Now, granted, they could tell us in 4.3, or in the 4.3 trailer, hey, we got some cool news for you. But I feel like, anniversary stream just happened. And we didn't get anything like that? Like that, was it not the last anniversary where we were revealed, hey, there's a Fate collab coming? I'd like another collab, but that was the most clout-chasing leak they could have possibly tried to push. Exactly. Leakers are just kind of fraudulent right now. But I feel like we would have gotten something then, or during the fucking, the concert. No, Phoenix, I don't think they want to go to prison. Last Annie was the official announcement. And then didn't they announce part of it? Or do something with it during the concert? Or was it something else? Because I know we got Saber and Archer revealed earlier than, like, drip marketing would have been, for example. I'm not 100% sure, though. But again, if there is a Fate collab, I think Gilgamesh is a shoo-in, more or less. Now, again, he's a shoo-in in terms of popularity, in terms of being, like, one of the faces of Fate. Personality-wise, they will definitely have to tweak some dials. Probably more akin to, like, Caster Gilgamesh and FGO. Maybe even Strange Fate Gilgamesh, who's a bit better. He's kind of like an in-between of Fate Stay Night Gilgamesh and Caster Gilgamesh. But we're not doing Stay Night Gilgamesh. That guy's a piece of shit, bro. Hell, maybe you fucking get Ruler Gilgamesh. Something closer to Ruler Gilgamesh from Samurai Remnant. I'd be fucking down as fuck with that. Are we going back to Britain? Probably not. Although, I would love if we're walking through Plain Arcadia and Gilgamesh goes, "Why am I back in Uruk?" That would be kind of heat. That would be kind of fire. Ku, I could absolutely see happening if we get a Fate collab part 2, because his design's already done. He was awesome in the collab, redeemed for random Leo video. Although Ruler Gilgamesh gave negative fucks and just refused to do anything but do commerce. Yeah. And that could be how you nerf him story-wise in a fucking Fate collab part 2. Because if you control Gilgamesh and, like, you have a similar situation where, like, you have to deal with Giant Bug or deal with, like, Swarm Nightmare, whatever fucking crazy shit you have to deal with, if you have Gilgamesh at full power, like, what are you doing? Like, the story's over. Like, the entire thing is you have to hold Gilgamesh back in some form or fashion. Otherwise, you have to have a, like, enemy that is so beyond Gilgamesh that they're also fucking zero-diffing, like, Ku. Ruler Gilgamesh is China trade maxing. Exactly, Phoenix. You get it. Yeah, for sure. Like Acheron. But then we'd have to fight Acheron. or full power Finon. It's also hard to say. I'm not gonna get into power scaling. Saber and Archer would reasonably not just nuke the bad guy at the start of the collab story. Some versions of Gil would. Yeah. The other thing, although those two are so much Gil might get negative. So, Unrelenting, I don't want to get into fucking power scaling, because the only thing I can think of for how these verses coincide is, like, before we got into, before we got the Fate collab, we got a teaser of, like, something from the Lao Fu of some guy talking about, like, oh my god, did you see the general and that guy with those two swords clashing? And we now know that Fei Xiao is an emanator. Or now it's heavily implied Fei Xiao is an emanator. And the implication being that Archer was clashing with her and going even. That is the closest thing we have to a direct connection between Fate and HSR power scaling. And we're talking about Gilgamesh. Huh. So, I don't know. I don't think I want to know. But exactly, it's a Gilgamesh personality thing. So if you have Ruler Gilgamesh who doesn't give a fuck, Hunt Emanators are weird? Yes. That's why it adds several layers of weird to this. Because I don't think Fei Xiao is on the same level as Acheron. I think Acheron's probably the strongest Emanator out there. Just because I have a little bit of hesitancy saying Finon's stronger when there's so much context and kind of weirdness surrounding him scratching Nanook. On top of him absorbing all the cycles and core flames, when we don't know if when he's formed into a human person, or if that happens with fucking Amphorius coming back in some form, if he'll have all that power or not. The only reason I put Finon on that scale is because he on-screened a Galaxy maybe. See, that's exactly my point, is that you have to put maybe there. So I don't know. And then Gilgamesh is another I don't know. Which is why I say having something like Ruler Gilgamesh, who isn't really giving a fuck, who sees a problem and goes, I want some kebabs! You mongrel, you look like you need a new recliner! Can You Play This Song is good. Although I think it was mentioned that Finon actually broke out of Amphorius for a bit. Yeah, which is crazy, but in side material. It's awkward, to say the least. Do I fully disavow it? No. Do I fully believe it? Also, no. But I don't really care that much for power scaling, actually. Where was my thought process? But yeah, having Gilgamesh be in a not give a fuck mode. Unless you have the threat. Amphorius has strong people, just how it be, yeah. I am incredibly interested for how they handle Amphorius in a revisit, or if they allow the Amphorius characters to leave Amphorius. I'd like to see Mighty versus Gilgamesh. I don't. I'm gonna be honest, I think Mighty gets matched up really badly into Gilgamesh. Iron Team and Cyrene are beyond the classification of Emanator. Yeah. I think Mighty... I don't think Mighty is, like, that much weaker than Gilgamesh, potentially, just because I think Mighty's really strong and Immortality's fucking crazy. But Gilgamesh is going to be sending so many weapons from every which direction, one of them is just actually going to hit him in the worst spot. Max Dong Song. No. What plays after this? Oh, it's the same song, okay. Like, I just think that's a terrible matchup. Like, Mighty deserves better. Please, it is good. Plus, he'd see... Gilgamesh would see someone that looks like him and go, oh, this'll be good. Then again, if it's full Titan Mighty, that's even fucking harder to scale. Yeah. That is Nikador at that point. Nikador, that huge ward. Alright, where was I actually? Shit. Oh yeah, I don't think a Fate collab's likely. I feel like we would have gotten an announcement for it. But, you know, maybe because it's a part 2, they don't feel the need to announce it early. Mighty doesn't have the ability to just become Nikador. That's the system recycling him, yeah. But if we get a Fate collab, part 2, yeah. I could maybe even see, like, a small... No, I can't really. I was gonna say some, like, small rehash of the first one, where we just get Ku added to those 3 or something, like a grill. But that... or Firefly. Firefly is, like, Emanator-ish level. She on-screened a planet. But again, it's also, like, weird, because she might just... She is older than Nanook. I'm gonna be honest. She's also on a time limit permanently, yeah. Outside of the mech. But again, Emanator level is such a fucking vague term. Because it includes Emanators, which you have Iron Tomb, and then you theoretically also have, like, a no prep time Herda. But then you also have a prep time Herda who you probably also include Iron Tomb Thirda. Like, this range goes in every direction. I'm just waiting for Emanator. Emanator Yanshing. Anyway. Even if we get a Fate collab, I don't think Rain's happening. I just don't. Unless Iron Tomb and Cyrene basically can't be given a title because we don't have a title between Emanator and Ann. Maybe if Welt stops fucking around, he'll finally do something. He wants to let the next generation find their way. Anyway. Yeah, Reen's not happening. At least, like, Master Reen. If we want to say, like, Ishtar took her body, he couldn't stop aura farming on his own Earth, that's just his default. That's just his default. What do you mean? He couldn't stop? It's his default. How do you stop being you? Anyway. I don't think any Master is going to be playable. Based on how the first Grail War went, where we just happened to summon a servant. Now, granted, could Plan Arcadia play completely differently? That is something I will give merit to. A Plan Arcadian Grail War feels just as, like, justifiable as a Penaconian Grail War. Of the Imagine creating a Holy Grail. And, like, you know, it becomes part of, like, the fucking story in some form or fashion. Like, a whole, like, storyline focuses around that. I could see that. I could easily see that. They mentioned they got the Grail from the Elation, didn't they? I don't actually remember. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, no, Sampo! Oh, yeah, then it actually 100% would make sense. They were literally ripping off Plan Arcadia.
At Chamberlain University, we know
what do I need to expect here?
Prepare a nurse to meet them.
All right, let's test Phoenix's waters here. Wait. Let's see if he deserves to live. No, we're doing Soul's theme. But yeah, like, logistically speaking, it's just servants. So unless they make Reen a servant, which, you know what? Maybe they could. Maybe they could. Maybe by the rules of it, a previous master becoming a servant is not far-fetched. They could do it. I just feel like they'd probably stick with just, oh, here's a servant that we already know. Or that Fate fans already know. Amphorian Grail War? Could, but I feel like if we go to Amphorius, we're going to be focused more on Amphorius than anything else. So if we got an Amphorian Grail War, it'd be a while from now, I feel like. Because we would need to first go to Amphorius to kind of have our revisiting moment. I think, at least. I think Plan Arcadia would fit a lot. Would fit really well, though. But, yeah. Reen, unless it's Ishtar, I personally have my doubts. Imagine a Grail War in Plan Arcadia, but the servants are from books, and we happen to have As I've Written. My thing is, I feel like they'd stick with Stay Night. Or go to a specific, different, animated project. Like Strange Fate. FGO at most. Like, maybe, you know, maybe Fate Extra when we get the, Fate Extra record actually comes out. Maybe that. And we get, like, Nero, who would be way too close to Saber, actually, but... Nah, she'd have a domain expansion! Anyway. The Masked Fools have a copy of Stay Night verbatim as a joke? Yeah. Like, there's... If you look through, like, from the very fucking beginning of the game, the fucking writers have a hard-on for making Fate jokes. So, like, it's less of a matter of, like, do they want to do a Fate collab, and more so, is it, like, something they can do currently? Oh, it was literally just a Fate reference? Yeah. Is it something that they, like, have the time to do right now? Is it something that they want to do right now? That's why the company is called MiHoYo. Yeah. Scott, I fully think they could pull off a Scott Resurrection, or, like, some weird twist of fate. But even then, I think if they did do that, I don't think it's necessarily true that they'd make him playable. I would love it. A 4-star Scott that literally his entire thing is just, like, making someone else do the work for him. That'd be fucking hilarious. I thought the name MiHoYo was partially derived from Hatsune Miku. Miku collab, put her on the list, certainly. Unironically, I'd love a Miku collab. Alright. Sit down, Armored Core music. Actually not kidding. The Mi is from Miku. Well, isn't it also MiHoYo? Well, Miku is the origin of everything. True. But a Miku collab would go fucking fire. Could you imagine? Like, we already had a Miku collab. But, like, a full-on Miku collab? Hoyo is derived from the names of the company founders. Yeah, Scott... Even in my copest of cope, I don't think Scott's happening. Let alone in 4.4. I'm not gonna take it off the table, because I would love to be proven wrong on that. You're not gonna see anyone else be like, I want Scott playable. I want Scott playable. Oh, you know what? I forgot someone, actually. So, like, remember when I was talking about some cope? The cope is over. The cope ends here with our final fucking contestant of cope. He has been seen. He hasn't done anything, but he's been seen in playing Arcadia. So, like, Giovanni got negative chances? No. No, not negative. Just, like, near zero. Near zero. Hey, Raph. I'm not honking right now. I'm doing honk, like, speculation. Can't listen. But I think it would be fucking cool as hell to have him as ironically, as a remembrance character. Where he just summons the Aether Wars creatures. I think that'd be cool as shit, because we currently don't have a remembrance character who has more than one summon. Max started to call you a slur, but stopped himself. Nice character development. Or not even necessarily multiple, like, memo sprites. Like, I don't think he'd have them all at once, but he could maybe, like, be like, I want this one out specifically. I want this one out specifically. Like, imagine if you just, well, I don't know if you'd have Trotter Lord. Probably not. Do I think it would happen? Probably not. Probably not. That's why I say cope. But he is here. He is here, so he honestly has more of a chance than Rekka. Even though I said it once, I'll say it again, Rekka showing up here would be perfectly in line. Him wanting to film the fucking Phantasy Moon games makes sense. Also, the Phantasy Moon games are, like, worryingly close to being a Grail War. Just if we needed more direct connection. But yeah, Giovanni's already here. Just, like, put more into his design. Could be a great 4-star. And you could say that about any planet. Yeah. That's why I say Rekka could just show up anywhere. So I'd argue he has a chance to become playable at any point. There's a reason I was coping during the entirety of Amphorius. The NC up to some bullshit wherever they go? Yeah. Exactly. Which is why it's bullshit that Rekka has not been playable yet. Like, it just doesn't make sense. And he's perfectly in line with the fucking, I almost said elation, with the remembrance path. Could even be elation. Could even be elation. Maybe he's the elation sustain we've been waiting for. I don't know. What's about to play after this?
When we hit the pothole,
Big Blast Sonic, you know what, I can work with this.
Their lives will revolve around the pothole.
But yeah. And then Skrullum. And then Skrullum, and then Skrullum. I want him to be playable so fucking bad. It's not happening, though. It's just not happening. I can't cope my way through this. I can't. I can't.
As someone who's an expert at adaptation,
the only way I can even, like, cope a method for him to show up is if, like, the Genius Society has to intervene in some form. I've lost whatever small faith I had left after Amphorius. I did as well, Killer. However, the Silver Wolf trailer brought it back. The Silver Wolf trailer brought it back. Like, they know we like this character. At this point, it is just torture until we give up, and then he'll show up. So maybe I should join you, actually. They had that motherfucker boxing, bro. But yeah, I think this is probably my list. Motherfucker was stanced up next to Saridra as she talked down Lygus, and he's still stuck in Silver Wolf trailers. Yeah. Yeah. They could have put him in 3.7. That would have been... As much as I like Cyrene and Finon each having their own, like, their own patch as a focus, I can't pretend to lie. I can't, like... I can't lie to you. It would have been so fitting if 3.x started with Herta, ended with Lygus. Whoa. Ended with Skrullum. Freudian slip here. Like, that would have been poetic. At this point, I feel like we'll get a playable Xandar before Skrullum. Like, it's rough out here. Maybe the fucking Lygus fan club in 4.1, yeah. I'm a big fan of bottom Lygus! What the fuck? Oh my god. But, my cope at the moment for Skrullum is going to be whenever you get to keep your time powers just to fuck with his cutout, yeah. I think my current cope is that we'll get playable Skrullum once he goes to the place Lygus was talking about, of Xandar's, like, homeworld, or what's left of Xandar's homeworld. That is my only cope that I can make, and it'll have to rely on us going there at the same time, realistically. They even hit a wisp in one of them, but personally, I am... As much as I say, the hope is still there after the Silverbolt trailer, I genuinely think we'll have him as a boss before we have him as a character. Like, I feel like Lygus is... They also just stopped doing any companion quests. As much as I like the companion quests, I feel like I prefer the method of storytelling where essentially they're doing what they would have done in a companion quest in the main story. Where it's just heavily focused on the characters, rather than MC doing stuff and interacting with the characters. So, I'd love to have companion quests too. And granted, we got one with Yun Li, so I mean... And I'd honestly argue the side quest with Fugue and Silverwolf after 4.2 felt like a companion quest. Although sometimes you get Genshin where we suddenly divert from learning about the villain for a deep dive into Nefer's childhood. Bruh. I guess it's fine, Nefer's a baddie. But no, genuinely, like, Skrullum's talk with Xandar at the end of 3.7 kind of gave, like, you're going to follow the same path I went down if you find what I
You've been
had.
accepting that your phone bill's gonna hurt every month, haven't you?
And like going into a Skrullum versus Noose storyline, which, you know, maybe we'll follow Skrullum and be against Noose. I don't know. I don't know. I just am very worried about that 3.7 scene, so I could easily see us coming to blows with Skrullum. And that's how he's erased from the story by we having to kill him. Which would fucking suck. But even then, gotta get Erudition MC eventually. True. True. I feel like we'll get Nihility MC first, though. But yeah, did I forget anyone? I guess Aventurine SP. But like, I'd genuinely probably put him in Cope right now just because we know nothing about that actually being real. I really fucking hope 5.x doesn't add a new path. I think we're fine. I think we are fine to not see anything else for a while. I'd much rather see a new element. And even then, like, the new element I'd prefer would be like water, and we already have Hyacinth and Dill. Like, they're not gonna re-element them. And even then, what do you even do with a new element? So, like, we don't need anything more. So I'm fully, like, with you on that one. Again, a new element I'd be okay with, but I also don't think we even need that. Yeah, no. I'd much prefer if we just build upon previous archetypes. Which, like, as much as, like, Elation's really good, I've really liked 4.x for how it's been building upon previous archetypes so far. Granted, Break is, like, the outlier there, but it's 3.7, 3.8. It makes the money. Cool. But it's been 2 back-to-back now. Yeah. Am I forgetting anyone? I'm not even gonna think about Robin SP because I don't think that's real anytime soon. Is Devin still banned? Break at least took a neglected design space and blew it the fuck up, yeah. I hope so. But yeah, Robin SP, I don't think it's happening. I'd much rather see a Robin Nova Flare than an SP right now. Just because even in her, like, weakest, she's still pretty good. And now her E1's free. Her E2 is even free. Like, I could fucking grab E2 Robin if I paid, like, $15 on the spending event right now. But she just sucks for follow-up, which is what she was made for. Or sucks for current follow-up, which is what she was made for. But yeah, I don't think of Robin SP. I mean, I'd be down for Robin SP, I guess, but... and then I saw some shit about a Kafka SP, and like... Sure, but like I don't think we're gonna see that for a while. Like I feel like we got enough of the Stellaron Hunters here going on. Like I feel like it'd be a little bloated to not save a big Kafka moment for next planet. Kafka SP is gonna happen. I just doubt it's happening in 4.x. I agree, because we know so little about Kafka at this point. I feel like the either end game of the Stellaron Hunters or maybe the potential, like right now, is that they are all in some form around an Emanator. Because Silverwolf already is an Emanator. Blade has Shuhu and genuinely might rise up to be an Emanator in 4.3. Who knows what the fuck is going on with Blade's cool-ass form. And then Firefly has gone, like, toe-to-toe with Acheron. An Acheron that doesn't want to kill her. But Acheron's, like, probably, like, the highest tier of Emanators. So, I mean, her, like, even being in the same room as her is crazy alongside fucking destroying a planet and being the last fucking model of the entire Glamoth. Like... Smell of the game. Okay, I can work with that. Also, Firefly doesn't want to accidentally destroy the planet, so she's clearly holding back too. Yeah. Just in my opinion, not as much. Because I feel like it's much easier to hold back enough that you don't destroy everything around you than it is to hold back, like, fighting someone without killing them. Neither of them were fighting for real in that. Yeah. No, I agree. Is there anyone else? I don't think so. I guess you could maybe argue for more IPC, not IPC, more Stonehearts. I mean, technically more IPC, but more Stonehearts, but like... Maybe? I guess? Asta SP where she has Peppy as a summon? Chills. I'd love to see an Asta SP where she's just actually throwing money at you. Like, she actually just swipes the credit card and you have a literal orbital nuke, but that's too close to Himiko, probably, so... Firefly was fighting to talk to the MC alone, and Acheron caught on to that. He wasn't going for the kill and play along, no. And Acheron saw through her. Hell, I kind of caught on when I started going for the grab on the MC. I could tell that there was a lot going, there was something going on behind the scenes, which is what the scene is telling you. She was about to grab the MC and bolt. Yeah, but that alone isn't enough to just go, oh, they want to talk. That could be like, oh, they're kidnapping us. Oh, they're doing this. Oh, they're doing that. They both knew something was going on. Even outside of that, they have other objectives, yeah. I guess Elio? Maybe? Like, fucking, I don't know. The one guy in the fucking Stellaron Hunter animation, which might be Elio. I don't know. But that's like, that's Voloko. Oh, Steven! How did I forget about Steven? I guess he could show up? I'd probably put him at least in Cope, if not lower, but like... them giving him an actual design now. It'd be fucked up if they made Steven playable before Skrillum. I'm not gonna lie, I'd actually be kind of pissed. I'd actually be really, really pissed, actually. I'd actually be really annoying. And then there's technically that random Galaxy Ranger we know nothing about. I could see her in 4.x, just not now. But yeah, I think this is where I think this is a good stop. The way the tier list almost flips on its head the second it goes to what I want. Although, nah, I still want Nihilux on top of me. Honestly, the top three. You know what, actually, in terms of what I want, it just changes. The fate stays the same, and these four just move up. Giovanni, not as much. Nihilux is soft confirmed. Yeah. Like, that's my thing, is that she makes more sense to happen now than even Pearl does. Although Himiko getting an SP would make a lot of sense. She's been playing a massive role. The only thing stopping her is death. And even then, maybe she dies and gets a fucking gets an SP being resurrected. Who's to say? The Roar of the Spark, hold on. She was in that set. Yeah, exactly. She's the only one out of those, like, that set that we don't have. Now, like, sharing a voice actor with the Aha and Silver Schiller is already suspect. I've seen a lot of people saying she's actually Aha. Which, sure. It's not an impossibility. Aha will fuck around like that. And if that is the case, I could see her being in jail until 4.7, kind of same way that Cyrene was. Well, she wasn't in jail. Well, actually, she kind of was in jail, if we think about the birdcage. Last time we noticed something like that was Venti's voice actor playing one of the shades in Genshin. I don't know what the shades are, so I'm going to be honest here. Pearl makes sense. Yeah, like the top 3 I feel like is pretty solidified. Unless like 4.3 comes around and we find out Aventuring's coming. But I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out Drip Marketing before 4.3 drops, so I mean, it physically can't happen. But if there's anyone that isn't in these top 3, they're gonna have to show up like at a point where we don't know they're coming. So at that point, it's like it could be fucking anyone. Maybe we get fucking Xandar. He's just here now. Oh, my bad for not guessing that. Maybe Cypher's out of Amphorius first. Since she's Elation, she's here. Cypher SP first. Oh yeah. But yeah, my bet is that if Himiko's alive, it's her. So the Drip Marketing is gonna be soft confirmation for me. Well, actually, it'll be hard confirmation that she survives 4.3. The 4 gods above the Archons. One of them intercepted the twins at the start of the game. Oh. Okay. Kuchiba I could see. One of the leaks I've seen, I think... Oh, Raph sent it! It was, I think it was Fate, NPC becomes playable, and, Lingsha Nova Flare. Don't know how much to believe that. The thing is, Nihilux and Pearl are technically NPCs. Now, if you said a long-time NPC becomes playable, sure. But Nihilux and Pearl are technically NPCs, so... If a leaker wants to be an asshole about it, they can just be like, oh yeah! Last expansion was in that particular Shades realm, but was essentially a Divine Museum. And again, I don't know how much I even believe that leak. Lingsha Nova Flare would be great. Any break sustain needs some help, because you either make them better at DPSing, make them viable in a break team as like a replacement for, say, HMC, or you lean into her sustain outside of break, or sustain and support outside of break. But yeah, I'd love to see a Rappa Nova Flare. I don't think she really needs it, because the more I think about it, the Dahlia's traces that like help out implants and then help out fire implants are not too... They're not necessarily like... They kind of are, but they kind of aren't looking at like Boot Hill and Firefly and going, oh yeah, I'm gonna buff you up more. It's more so like, I'm gonna make up for the fact that my implant, or that someone's implant is getting wasted here. Because you can't double up on an implant. And in the case of Firefly, Firefly's own implant is getting wasted, or Dahlia's implant is getting wasted, and there's not a second type of implant. So in the case of Rappa, the benefit is, hey, I'm giving you this implant. In the case of Boot Hill, it's, hey, whenever you implant, because some implant is going to be wasted, you get a speed boost. It's more of making up for a... Not oversight, but like an awkward overlap. But the thing that sucks is it kind of makes them those buffs are better than the implant at that point, honestly. The end of that bit had us fighting into the expansion's new world boss again, but with the phase 2 and enough HP bitch slap spiral abyss bosses, I wasn't expecting it to actually take a hit. Damn. I think who else I'd want a Nova Flare for? I think a sustain, a permanent, an older DPS and a newer DPS would be pretty solid, honestly. So, like, Linksha, Jing Yuan, base Himiko would be a pretty good slot, I feel like. Although Yanqing would make a lot more sense. Definitely not biased at all. And then, like, Rappa. Maybe even Fei Xiao. If you want to be really fucking crazy, you could go Mighty, who I don't think needs one. I think he just needs a better sustain. That still benefits from Cyrene. When a full power Mavuika nuke only took like 15% of its HP bar, I was like, shit, this is real. He's real, run! I'd also just like to see 4-star Nova Flares. So, like, honestly, if you have to push back a Linksha Nova Flare so that Gallagher can get one, I'm all for it. I'm not gonna lie. The 4 stars need it. I'd argue like 90% of the 4 stars need a Nova Flare worse than Jing Yuan does. Who's like the objectively worst 5-star? Not counting permanents. But I guess counting permanents, it'd be like Japard probably, Bayou, Yanqing, one of those 3. Or is any limited worse in any way? No, Luoch at least fucking cleanses. So probably Bayou or Japard. Probably Japard. That's my personal pick. The only thing I can think of for Japard is for, like, say, Acheron. Yanqing has the issues where his buffs explode if he gets tagged by anything. See, here's the thing. I don't think that's an issue anymore. I genuinely don't think that's an issue anymore. He has Dan Heng. He had Aventurin. He now has Dan Heng. His issue is that his buffs are so inconsistent even when you can maintain them. In terms of, like, oh, here's a bajillion crit damage, or a bajillion crit rate, but it's only this one time. So then after that, you either have an issue of you have no crit rate, so your next attacks are hitting like noodles besides that one, or you upped your crit rate, but now that crit rate buff that you had is getting wasted. And then you have inconsistent follow-up attacks that are entirely luck-based. It doesn't even do a lot of damage, but it can freeze, which enables a lot of his... It enables one of his traces, I believe, or it's one of his Eidolons. Either way, it lets him get access to more shit. Plus, it's semi-sustain, that he's not going to get hit because they're frozen. Like, that leans into his kit, but because it's fucking chance-based instead of just having some condition, he can't access it. And then, of course, he has the problem of he was made in beta. His numbers just aren't there anymore. Even if you amp the shit out of him with teammates, like, you're not going to reach the numbers you need. And he doesn't synergize enough with follow-up. He doesn't synergize enough in a hyper carry scenario. He doesn't have a summon, so Sunday can't work without Dan Heng's help. And his buffs end up being like one turn, so he has to skill every turn, which isn't necessarily an issue with Sparkle around, but it makes his basic attack pointless. But his ult buff doesn't last long enough. His E6 helps if he can kill. And then if you're not running a shielder, he has that issue. Like, it's a combination of issues. But even then, I'd still take a DPS with issues that I can fucking amp to shit and back over a sustain that is not sustaining. Because already bringing a sustain is bringing down your damage most of the time, unless you're talking Hyacinth and HP scaling teams. And maybe Huohuo in terms of, like, super energy reliant teams, but... And then they don't actually sustain. Or Dan has attack buffs. I'd even say Dan's buffs aren't even that crazy. It's just that he is so comfortable. Like, actually so comfortable while still providing enough buffs. Dan with Sunday is also a funny combo. Yeah, no, because you make Sunday's support better, you make Dan Heng's support better, and you make both of them into a sustain. Dan is what they wanted people to do with the Venturing. He turns on the summon support kit, yeah. Now, again, I'm not trying to say Dan is, like, weak in any way. I'm just saying, like, he is more comfort than, like, necessary support, in my opinion, compared to Hyacinth and her best team and Huohuo and her best teams.
Hey, honey, it's Mom.
But there's a reason Dan Heng works a lot more than just a couple places. He also gets the great luxury of being able to be fast as shit. Oh, 4 phones now trade? Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god! But yeah, I mean, objectively speaking, Japar should get the first buff, probably. Out of those, like, 3 permanents, I want it to be Yansheng. He's almost E6. I almost have him E6. I'll probably have him E6 if I fucking get, like, whatever more I need in the spending event. It's my goat right there. Bayou needs it more than Yansheng, admittedly. No Cleanse fucking blows ass. Her heal kinda sucks for being bounce. Even if they made it so the bounce fucking prioritize low health allies, the same way that, like, you can make Anoxa has, like, bounce AI where it's like, oh yeah, prioritize hitting a target that hasn't already been hit. You could definitely have bounce AI that does that. Or just get rid of the bounce. I don't know. I don't know. But if they can make Welta better sustain than Japar, they can absolutely do some shit with Japar, bro. Yeah, my Dan is like 160 speed, man's fast. Yeah, he has 2 stats to raise, speed and attack. The other thing is that Dan is like the freest character in the game. He was free, and guess what? His stat building is free as shit. Just get attack. Get speed. Hell, you don't even necessarily need speed. You don't even necessarily need that. There's no reason to not, but like if you have to sacrifice it, I guess. Because his shielding isn't even really based on his turn count. A lot of attack, speed just because speed is good, yeah. The speed lets you generate more skill points if your team needs it. Like, let's say if you're running like Sparksy. But anyway, that's the end of the tier list. If you disagree, shoot me in the head. Anyone who disagrees can finish my spending event and shoot me in the head. Yeah. What am I? Why is the Star Rail launcher telling me about WhatsApp? What? I don't. Okay. I'm a fool. I know nothing. I'll take the role of a silly clown. Alright, am I pulling Saber Banner, Dahlia Cone, Dahlia E1, Cast Cone, Flyer Fly Flown? What am I doing? Or am I pulling on Standard? I don't have any Standard pulls, or I don't think I have any Jades either, actually. If the game will load, that'd be great. Alright, have your Lost Hurrah, Armored Clad Faith. What do you mean patch running? There's no update. What? Fire. Thank you, Starrail, for finally loading. Thank you. Please don't crash. Please don't crab. Please don't crab. Please don't crab. I beg of you, please don't crab. I will cry. We're chilling. We're fine. We're A-okay. Is it going to show up on the screen, though? There we go. Okay, I was about to say, is this my account? I remembered, yeah. How far off am I on the spending event? I honestly forgot. Oh, I'm not nearly as close as I thought. That's 80k. No, not 8. Or I guess 775. 7.5k. Is that even... Oh yeah, that's still pretty rough, actually. That's still like $100. Oh. Man.
Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny.
Alright, what banner, what Bruce Banner? Where am I pull? There goes the end of stream single. What are we thankful stonking? Dahlia cone, okay. Did my... No, my nose just itches, okay. Also, can I say, why the fuck do we not have Celestial Invitation on Light Cone? Like, why can I not just go, hey, I'd like to get Sela Cone. I'd like to get Yunli Cone, Blade Cone. Who is the anniversary unit? Silver Wolf. Anyway, Dahlia Cone. Kerblucious. Oh, darn. Oh, hot diggity darn it. Who was 3.4 unit? That was fine on Phoenix. That was fine on. Of IDs and Lucia. I am so excited. Phoenix, you're going to prison, man. You gotta stop. What about 4.4? We don't know yet. That was the whole point of the tier list. My expectation is either Nilux. Oh, Blade's 4.3. Phoenix, we already know that. We already know that. We've been knowing this. You can literally find leaks of it online without even trying. Only Blade, correct. It is a one-character patch. Now what that means, who knows? Maybe it'll mean 4.4 is going to be crazy. So they're giving us kind of like a, can you not end stream? I mean, if you give me $100, maybe you could convince me, but I am working out. That's great. Okay. Oh, I can't believe Phoenix is doing my spending event. How? Very generous. Although it's funny, I don't think that would even get me to this, would it? Okay, they're sending it in 2 hours. Ooh, it's not soon enough. Yeah, no, that won't even give me the Furbobos. Although it would be close enough where I genuinely might just do the rest myself. Actually, probably not. That would still be kind of rough. Right, because I'm doing the math right? It was like, what, 22? Or no, it's more like 13. So actually, yeah, it'd just be like $15 to get the rest of it after that. Still crazy how much this is, bro. Fuck you, Mr. Furbobo. But I mean, I only care about the Golden Companion, so that's not even, it's not even necessary to go that far. So Phoenix, the deal is off. The deal's off. The deal is off. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Tomorrow I might stream early. I don't know if I'll get called into work. I won't be surprised if I do. I won't be surprised if I don't. So I don't know. I also don't know if James is planning to do anything tomorrow. Because I genuinely don't know what his off days are looking like right now. Because the schedule's been all over the place. But I already sent... No, you didn't, Phoenix. Because I already refunded. Did you not get the refund yet? I guess you have to wait 2 hours in silence for the refund. Max, did I mention? Did you mention what? I got signed vinyl of my favorite band? I think you did. I'm pretty sure you did. I don't remember if you mentioned it was a vinyl or not, but I think you did. And the last horror short. Yay. 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 But yeah, tomorrow dailies and then probably... Well, I could probably do the the Cosmicon event. That's probably a smart thing to do. Or I do the Zenless event that's still up. Maybe I do both. Maybe I just have a event doing stream. But I'd probably play Silksong. Assuming I'm not at James's, which I don't know. Assuming I don't work. I don't know. I don't know. It is a little tight. Oh, tour shirt. Not shorts. Okay, I see. But yeah. I hope you guys have a great night, and I hope Petra does the rest of my spending event while I go to sleep. Because then maybe I'll have a chance of DahliaCon. Me when I'm lying. Anyway. Bye! Let me hit the stop streaming button. Bye!